Chickity check. Hey, what's up, NQBCC? Welcome in, man. All right, here we go. Welcome in. Welcome in. Checkity check. Hey, what's up, G? What's up, homies? We're back at Imola. For better or for worse? I think it's for better.
Pit lane speed limit is 80
Hello, welcome in,
kilometers per
welcome
hour.
in. Cheers to you. Top of the evening to you as well. How are you guys doing out there? How's the evening treating you? What do you guys think about this combo this week so far? I'm loving it.
There's traffic approaching. Watch your mirrors.
I thought about not doing it, but I couldn't resist. I couldn't resist. I thought about doing Road Atlanta for Falcon. But I don't know, man. It feels so wrong. Feels so wrong going back to Road Atlanta when I've already had the creme de la creme with IMSA there. You know, like it's like, why would I want to tarnish that beautiful aftertaste? And also, I'm finally kind of like hooking this track up for once in my life. This week in GT3, is it awesome? Stress a bit at Catalunya. Dude, I know. I know. Me at Fix as well, dude. I keep on crapping the bed into Fix. I know, dude. It's haunting me right now. What car are you racing, Gene? I just want to be as fast as Max Verstappen. That's all. You know, I see him on the Nordschleife, and I'm just thinking to myself, how hard could that be? How hard could it be to get that good? You know, I gotta be knocking on the door. Just a little bit more coaching, dude. I'm there. I'm knocking. You're with the Aston? Oh, really? Oh, man. I tried the Aston at Catalunya. It's no joke, dude. I don't like it. You have to have a level of commitment on the throttle that is... Well, I guess you just have to, I don't know the car better than I do. When I tried it, I just felt like I was like, I wasn't finding... But I have seen guys that have found it. So I think it's possible, you know, to find it. Because I've seen some guys doing some crazy times already. And I've had moments with it as well on other tracks. But I think coming from the Mustang, it's especially hard.
Sector 2 is 0.6.
Because I think with the Mustang, you have so much power. It's kind of like the opposite problem that the Aston has. The Mustang, you get a lot of power, and sometimes the torque can be like, whoa. Whereas the Aston, I feel like it doesn't have as much power, but if you early throttle it enough and have that confidence to kind of, because it has that pointability on the throttle, so you can get on the, you can really like trail throttle the hell out of that thing, I think, early. And I think that's where you find the pace with that car. Kind of like the Corvette. Corvette's kind of the same problem, really. You know, it doesn't have the same like power level that say the Mustang has. So it's like you have to make up with it by like getting on the throttle earlier in your turn. which then leads to, you know, larger steering input at the point of throttle, which means a larger opportunity for spinning out. At least that's how I experience it.
There's a faster class car behind.
How are you finding the Aston, Gene? Here, one second. Let me read it. You can use 100% of the brake with it. Really? Oh. So it just got some crazy brake action going on. Okay.
Sector 2 is 0,
Okay, copy that.
2 off the base.
Interesting. I mean, that's pretty. I'll have to test that next time I get in it. It's kind of like, it's almost kind of like how the Merc drives. The Merc's brakes are so good recently. Maybe they've always been this good, but maybe I just haven't been aware of it. But coming back to it, I'm always like, geez, the brakes are so good.
Off the base.
You know, and it's almost like they're too good.
The guy ahead is
Yeah,
just
I mean, you know what I mean? Like, it's like brakes can be too good. Maybe. I don't know. It throws me off though when I'm in a car that has brakes that are just like so much better. You're like, all my lines are just so off. Like, it's so hard to retune for that. Every car's the same for you. Oh, you're a beginner. What kind of a gear do you have, Gene? Again, remind me. You might have told me already. And how long have you been in iRacing? What's up, Fast Panties in the house, dude? What's up? Can't see. I can't merely just like say your name, you know. Like the vet doing GT3 American Series, nice. Just feels good. Turn in and out is knife edge. Oh, you're talking about the Corvette? Yeah. Have you tried the Corvette in LMU as well? Walker, what's up? Welcome in. I'm curious to know what you think about the vet in LMU. I like the vet in LMU a lot better. It's very similar to the iRacing's one, but also very different. I love how the gravel makes my brain think there's like fallen leaves on the ground sometimes. It's really nice. It's real. I wish that we had fallen leaves in this game. Oh, fallen leaves would be so rad. And then like driving over them, you know, that's one of the things I love the most about like, you know, Gran Turismo and Forza. You know, it's just something about driving through some pile of leaves and then, or like having leaves like getting flown up in your face. You know, it's just it's simple, but also tranquilizing. Leaves in my face. Random squirrels running across the track. Yeah. Oh yeah, wildlife. Oh yeah, bespoke wildlife. Yeah, for sure, dude. Are you kidding?
2/10 off the pace.
I'll be sick. Every region, locale, you know, has its own region of local wildlife, and they should all be represented in a emergent behavioral capacity in the game. 24-hour day-night cycle. Predator prey hunting paths. It's just the little things, iRacing. Okay, look, I just want, when I see a squirrel, I want to feel like, is there a falcon nearby hunting this little guy? You know? It'd be great. Welcome in here, guys. LMU, no LMUC time. Hello. What? You've never, dude, it's Just have to nail brake and turn in and trail. Where you're screwed. Yeah, I haven't really spent a lot of time now, especially, I mean, yeah, the Corvette is quickly becoming a very, very niche car. I feel like kind of like where the you just don't see a lot of people driving it, really. I tell you, when that Lexus comes out, I'm gonna be on that business so hard. I thought I was gonna be excited about the Aston, but it just hasn't really had an opportunity to. It hasn't really been like a top car. It's been we've tried it a few times and we've done okay, but it always just feels like my screen just flickered. It always just feels like there's like I'm getting pulled on in the draft or something. Like I'll be in the draft and like the cars that I will be pulling, just the power, you know. But I think I've heard they address that in the last BOP, so as well.
All clear.
You're using equipment 20 newton meter base, cell brake pedals. Interesting. What kind of pedals do you have? Do you have, and that's one thing though too, like that really helps me is a two-stage pedal. Also, if you can get like a rumble motor module for your brake pedal, which triggers when you trigger ABS. That was a huge. Those two things really changed my racing game a lot. Certainly the DD 20 newton meters was huge, but the two-stage brake that really started to introduce me to the essence. And then the ABS motor, which I installed onto it, was helpful just to know when I'm triggering the ABS, to really have that tactile feedback. You know what I'm saying? Hey, what's up, Locke? Welcome in, man. Hey, welcome in.
Okay, Swank, we've got 2 laps. Let's get this done.
How you doing? Oh, you did it. You did. Both at brake and throw. I did my all 3 as well. And then I just kind of I ended up kind of pairing it back to just ABS. But I'm glad you like it. I don't know if you did because I've mentioned it, but that's awesome, dude. Yeah, it's a really great upgrade to. Unfortunately, iRacing doesn't support TC. Doesn't support TC as a force feedback. At least I haven't been able to see it in SimHub. Have you noticed that? Like you have to do things like wheel spin instead, and that's just I really just want to I just like that. This is like almost like a little electrocuting feeling. So when I trigger that ABS, it's just or what I wanted with TC as well, which is just you just feel that shock to let you know, hey, you're using it, you're abusing it most of the time. You know what I'm saying? I haven't been able to find out how to make it work with the throttle in iRacing. It says it doesn't support it in SimHub for iRacing, which is weird. Okay. You know what this place needs? It needs a big bridge right here. A big walking bridge, right here. With crowd or something. Some sort of bridge-like structure. All right, here we go. Let's try to get that P1.
Hold position. Sector 3 times okay.
Oh, I was trying to push really hard there. Did get something out of it.
Sector 1 time is good. Sector 2 time is quick.
Ticket flag.
Thought I got I don't know what my best is here. I think it was like 41.3. But the softs have been really low, sadly. I wish there was more people racing this week. Not a lot of people on. Hello, guys. Welcome in. Hold on. Let's watch it back. Yo, what's up? Guys, welcome in to the stream. How are you doing? Just in here soaking up all that free knowledge I'm giving out. Well, it's true. I try to give it all away as much as possible if I have anything to give. It's so sketchy right there. We barely. That was just along for the ride. Just checking it in, dude. Hey, what's up, Bob? What's up, Charlie? Yeah. Do we get the poll? Oh, we did not. Or are you saying Pokey Drew again? Ty got me, dude. I'll take it. I screwed up. I screwed up somewhere, dude. I don't know where. Okay. 3/10 off my best. Okay. That's just the reality of it. At least we got front row, though. You know, front row. And I'm pretty sure front row on this track is, what, inside line? Over here. Pronounced oh, Pookie. Oh, nice. What does it mean? What is that word? Is that a English word or is that a British word? Where are you from, Charlie? What's up, guys? Hello. How are you doing? How do you feel about the day? iRacing what do you think about iRacing arcade? I looked to see if there was what's up, Rash? Try to see if there was any wheel support for iRacing arcade, but I didn't see anything. I was like, dude, if they come out with iRacing arcade and there's no wheel support, there's gonna be hell to pay. You know, and then people are like, you know, I guess people are like, maybe rightly so, I'm not sure, but like a iRacing arcade game or an arcade racing game. What's the deal with like just iRacing or arcade racing games just not supporting wheels anymore, dude? It's weird. Like even kids racing games, just nothing. No support. Nothing. Arcade looks so fun. Yeah, it looks pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, as long as I mean, but if it's just controller, it's significantly less exciting, that's for sure. But I guess maybe they won't launch with it. Yeah, it looks cool and unique. Yeah, I agree, man. It's got potential. It's got potential, that's for sure. But how much more fun would it be if it actually had wheel support, though, dude? Like, it actually captured like an arcade racing experience with a wheel. You know, that's the thing that really we don't have, you know, like the promise of the arcade racer, you know, going to an actual arcade where an arcade cabinet has a wheel attached to it, right? We have these at home now, you know, and it's like, but we don't really have any software that kind of captures that same excitement. You know what I'm saying?
One to go. Next time by.
Your tyres are cold, watch out. All right, Spank, you did really well here.
They didn't confirm. That's right. They have not confirmed. I haven't been able to see where if this has been confirmed or not. I would imagine if it had it, they would have confirmed it by now. But maybe they're just waiting for the people. You know, I mean, because ultimately the demo is like it's like an early alpha, I'd imagine. So,
Safety car speed is.
you know what? In an early alpha, you know, features can still be added. So that's what I guess is probably going to occur.
Catched up. 9. Car.
But man, if they never add the wheel support, that'd be so sad. I mean, especially because I showed it to my daughter, right? I showed it to my daughter, and you know, she just doesn't. You know, I just tell you, like, you know, sim racing graphics just don't appeal to a child's mind. I think I showed her iRacing Arcade, and she was like, "Dude," she's like, "This is like what I've been waiting for." You know, so for her. For her, I mean, but if it didn't have wheel support, then she wouldn't be able to do it because the controller would be too complicated for her.
About to go green. Stay focused.
Okay, Spank, be ready. Tell me you're up.
Clear on the rock.
Well, yeah, but you're not going to get force feedback, though, Jack. Force feedback is, in my opinion, the critical component, right, that we're talking about. But you're right. Yeah, you could bind it. But we're talking about the full support. You know, the binding, the settings. You know. But I'd imagine that if anybody could do it, it's going to be iRacing, right? I mean, that I hope is what they're kind of bringing to the table there. So, but yeah.
You're now in the lead.
Too much. Thought about going in there. I didn't want to defend. Silos, welcome in, man. I'm still tweaking that first corner. Still feel like I'm taking it so slow at T1. A little wide there. It just feels like so much like a NASCAR race with these cars. I love it.
Welcome to Swank Nation.
Hey, what's up, Joey Phenom? Yo. Nice, that's a good gap. I missed it. He's doing good. Okay, I just gotta calm down a little bit. Getting chased. Getting chased, boys. Nice. There we go, dude. Gotta force him to make that mistake there. Too much speed. I screwed it up. Okay. Just gotta brake a little bit earlier there. Probably saving a lot of fuel as well. That was, yeah, it's sim racing for you these days. Oh, geez. Yeah, everybody's got a little something that they want on screen. All the hardcore guys, you know. All the hardcore guys come in here and they're like, hey, you know, I gotta have my, you know, X, Y, and Z, and it's just been fine tuned over the years, you know, essentially. And you're looking at thousands of minor changes based on feedback as well.
That's the car behind.
So many memories, you know. Oh, you're new? Okay, nice. Only on GG7. Hey, well, welcome in, man. Awesome, dude. Actually, I've been wanting to make a PlayStation 5 Pro sim racing rig especially for YouTube. I see some cool stuff happening there. I've just been always curious to see like how hard it would be to get hooked up for that GT3. That GT3 stuff, you know, over there in that game. I know it's not going to be nearly as realistic, but I don't mind. It's kind of just like with iRacing Arcade too, you know. It's just, I'm down for racing in any form, any shape or form, as long as it's fun. If I'm laughing and I'm having fun, then yes. You know, it's kind of where I'm at with it. Oh, wow. That was cool. I've never tried it like that. That was a big cut there. I can't believe I didn't get a slowdown. You know, but I mean, this goes back for me like Sega Rally. Sega Rally in the arcade is one of my top favorite arcade experiences, and especially when they had like the 2-player, or also Daytona, you know, as well. You know, I would like to see someone come out with, you know, it's like, yeah, I just thinking like a Daytona, like a modern take on Daytona, but with like full triple support and like multiplayer support and like esport tournament support. It just goes like, you're all crazy. Oops, a little deep. You know what I'm saying? I gotta focus up a little bit. Keep on making mistakes here. I mean, it'd be cool to see something like that. I'm hoping that's what iRacing Arcade is having to do, though. I think they could achieve that. I feel like he's definitely saving. Okay, so last time we were here, I think 0.6 works for us, right? I mean, even that Sonic racing game, the new Crossworlds game, I was so bummed to see no wheel support on that either. Obviously, I know that probably the market of those people is rather small, but we're in the Ford Xylos. Yeah, dude. It's basically like a high aero, high downforce, next gen NASCAR. Is what it feels like to me. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. That last turn right there, brother. He's pitting really early. 8 laps early. That's. Do you think we should pit early as well? I think I should pit early. What do you guys think? If I
that's half fuel. You've used half your fuel. There's a faster car approaching.
Unless somehow we can figure out his delta to me.
Car on your left. Clear.
Cover? What does that mean? Does that mean go in? Stay out? Okay. Pit? I think I've got to pit. Yeah, I think I should pit. I think I need him to have a semblance of understanding of how I'm doing is my problem. So I can talk, so I'm not over pushing, under pushing, you know what I'm saying? Cover the threat. Is this like a military terminology? All right, here we go.
That's 20 minutes to go.
Use the lighter fuel to my advantage. I think I'm going in, boys. I'm going in.
Pit lane speed limit is 80 kilometers per hour. When we exit the pits, we should be in position 15. Box
Well, I am worried about him,
4,
though.
3, 2,
2, 1. Box now.
right here.
It's just so we can talk better. It helps me with talking, right? If I see the visual nature of what we're dealing with.
96.
We're done. Get going.
Right. If I don't know, I'm going to be stressing. Maybe there's another way I can figure out how to do that in the future, though.
There's traffic behind.
There he is. He's back there. Cover the threat. Threat covered over. Yeah.
95. Their rating is 1.9.
Perfect. That's exactly where you need to be, Ty. Right in my rearview mirror, right where I last left you.
There's an incident in Tosa.
Oh! Oh. What are the odds, you know? If I were to die right there like that. Oh, too much. All right, let's just nail a couple corners here. Stand by. Hey, what's up? Hey, this is the battle for P1. If you're just joining us, I know it looks like we're in 12th right now, but we he hit early, and then I called his bluff. He's like, surely you would never pit 8 laps early. Then I pop out 1 lap later. Oh, you don't know me. You know, so that's what's happening. But we're P1. This is a battle for P1. Yeah, exactly. We boxed 12 laps early. Now he's gonna see the sweetness. You get the front row show back there, Ty. Hate to say it, but got front row show. Nice, dude. 0X's as well. Should really try to maintain this momentum. Yeah. There we go. I'm just taking it so slow. MLB, nice. Which game are you watching? Ugh, nice. Yeah, we are. Hey, what's up, Joey? Love the way the Ford sounds. Yeah. Yeah, this is my favorite engine sound, I think, on the grid. This is, to me, it's just everything a modern sports car should sound like, I guess.
Okay, Swank. There's a faster car approaching.
Nice. There we go. Tried. It was an extremely late apex / missed apex.
Blue flag.
Try to kind of hit that like that. I don't know. I'm trying something different. I messed that up. Philly's finally doing something positive. Phillies versus Dodgers. Nice. Are you a Phillies or a Dodgers fan? Is Shohei playing? Shohei Ohtani? Win over the Dodgers, really? Oh, jeez. Phillies fan. Got it. Copy that. All right, here we go. Let's kind of push a little bit here. Okay, he's trying to make a move here. This is a fight for P1 with the car behind. We both pit like 8 laps early. So this is actual back marker traffic that's not getting blue flagged. Interesting twist to the race this time. Tired of getting bullied. Yeah. Yeah, Sun Tzu's Art of War, dude, will help with GT3 survivability. It's a lot of high level military tactics, such as absorbing your opponent's energy. There he goes. Oh, perfect timing for that. I'll be in GTP. What's up, Voight Tech? Oh, you're saying Pookie as well? Here we go. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna try to.
That's the cars behind.
No, don't even think about it. GTP's all getting all sneaky. Ain't gonna, nope. Not here either. It's about defensive self-dives, is what I've learned. You know what I mean? You don't necessarily want to block them, but you gotta stake your claim, dude. You know what I mean? You can't let them just roll up on your property and tell you what to do. Okay? You're a free man out here. Sometimes they'll do a little later braking too. You know, like that guy behind me, like if I had broken my same spot, he might have felt empowered to dive on that booty. And I say no. So if you brake a little later, sacrifice a little bit of your apex speed.
You're on the left. Right side. Clear.
Cool. As I was saying, before I passed that GCP car.
Now on your left. Clear.
How does car acquisition happen? You buy it, but it's one-time only purchase. There's ways to do it cheaply. Now, keep in mind, I'm going to lay it out quickly and briefly for you, Zai. By the way, where'd my car behind? Oh, did he die? He got overtaken. Ty's two back there. Jeez. Are we P1 now? Okay, we're still early pit. We're in the early pit phase, guys. We're actually P1. I know it looks like we're in P9, but trust me, boys. We pitted super early with Ty. It was really exciting. Oh, Ty got spun. Oh no, that was fun. He made that really fun. I really needed him in this race. Without him, we would have been very bored. Now my biggest enemy is ADHD. Zero X's as well as our goal. Okay. 7 seconds car behind. Yeah, this is, if you're new to iRacing as well, this is multi-class. If you've never seen IMSA in real life, this is essentially the same format. I believe there's an Imola 24-hour this weekend, right? Is it this weekend or next weekend? As well, and so there's actually 3 different races happening on the same track. If you're new to racing, it might be news to you. I don't know, but super fun. This, you know, the nice thing about it, like if you just go for GT3 or prototype in this game, you really only need like 10 tracks. I'm going to be honest with you. You only need about 10 tracks because typically 2 or 3 per season are dead.
Left side.
I.e. no one's bought them, i.e. you don't need to buy them because unless you've got the money. Now, keep in mind, every season when you're subscribed, you get $10 in credit for participation credit if you can participate enough to actually get it. Which is not that hard to get. It's like 4, isn't it something? What is the participation credit?
3.3 seconds.
Anyways, you get like $10 per season. And it's really great. I mean, honestly, I think a lot of people forget about the $10 per season credit, which is just sensational. Well, now he's new to iRacing, so now I'm helping him understand what the rest of his journey is going to look like. the rest of your journey, if you would like to know. But, you know, in IMSA, there's like the top tracks. The top tracks are kind of like where it's at. You know, your master tracks, the tracks that you know and you love. You know, they've been coming out with a lot of like kind of more podunk tracks recently, which are cool for people who, you know, for people who just like to buy tracks as well, and maybe sometimes race on them. But you don't have to be that. You know, you don't have to be that way. You don't have to live that lifestyle. You can live a frugal, budgetary lifestyle. Yeah, no problem. No problem. Just let me know if you have any follow-up questions. Okay, now we're kind of cruising along here. We are actually in P1 now. We are number 1 in P1 and just cruising along. Just having a good time with you guys now. That's what it is. That's what we're doing. Used to win $10. $10. Get a trophy, lol, but I would spend around $1,000 on a race meet. Yeah.
Come out just behind you. The gap behind is now 5.3.
But this is a cool combo, dude. This combo is kind of low-key. I've been loving this Ford Mustang because it really does feel like Ted on the track. It really feels kind of like NASCAR-y whenever I drive this car. I really think actually, well, it was supposed to be Euro NASCAR this season, but then it got postponed, I guess. Or maybe I just misunderstood when it was supposed to come out. But Euro NASCAR is coming out next season as well. And that's going to be pretty sick. And so I'm pretty excited for that, even though it's probably going to be it's the Xfinity cars, right? That's in that series, or is that ARCA Legend? Or wait, no, or ARCA or late model. Does anybody know what's in the Euro NASCAR series? Which model of that is it? Oh, it's a unique. Oh, really? Do you happen to know how it's unique? I'm assuming obviously more aero, right? At that point. I mean, I've watched some Alberto Nasca races in his cockpit, and it looks pretty low downforce. It still looks pretty NASCAR-y. That's for sure. Oh, it's late model. Okay. They're way more road course oriented. Yeah, well, that's what I was. Well, I thought it was all road course. Do they actually have European ovals as well? But yeah, I mean, so that's gonna be cool. But I wish they added more stuff at the top as well. You know, there's a lot of they don't really add a lot of A rank stuff. You know, this is really the only really only reason to have essentially like an A rank license in iRacing in sports car. Because even the endurances on the weekends, they're like C rank, right? What's up, guys? Welcome into the stream. Hello. Hello to you guys if you're just trickling in. It's our first race of the night. Just enjoying the drive, really, honestly. Really just kind of going on a nice cruise with my boys in the back seat. You know what I mean? Top. The sunroof is open, dude. Just letting the sun hit my scalp. That's how I like it. There's a few out there, but I'm not familiar with their schedule. Euro Speedway. Oh, okay. Cool. That's cool. something exotic about a European oval. I'm totally down to buy one of them, at least. Oh, scary. That little curve will get you sometimes. It sneaks up on you. Sneaks up on you. They're 4 seconds back over. Actually, no, take that back. 5 seconds.
2 minutes to go.
2 minutes to go. 5 seconds back. I think we're just chilling, minding my gaps now. What's up, guys? Welcome in to the stream. We're just trying to get this race locked up now. Zolder is another track that they race on. I like Zolder. Zolder is a fun track. But, you know, if you're just getting into iRacing, you know, we're talking like the majors, you know, the tracks that oftentimes have like a real life 24-hour element or some sort of like endurance element. In fact, if you want to see all the endurance events, you search iRacing special events. And pretty much the tracks in that list, you might have to look at the archive though now. At least all like the IMSA related tracks. Those are the only tracks that you really need to open or that you really need to buy. So, you know, if you buy in bulk, you get like 10%, 20%, 15% off. Is that, well, if you buy in like packs of 3 to 5. You know, and again, like if you stop buying, like once you buy like the content you like, you know, and you stop buying, and then you just keep getting that credit, that iRacing credit, it pays for itself. They start paying you to race. You're a professional now. But they do come out with a lot of stuff every season, though, to be fair. So you're always like spending that credit. But I think that's great. I mean, honestly, like they do a really great. Like, for all the crap that iRacing gets, you know, they're consistently coming out with stuff. I just wish that they would come out with, in my opinion, I would love to see them kind of start developing more like a historical society of sorts. Like bringing back from the dead historical tracks, which would be a combo for like, say, like the Legends formulas as well, or even like bringing back, and it'd be a great opportunity to bring in what DTM 90s to iRacing as well. DTM 90s would be a sick addition, especially with some of those older tracks. Riverside. I'd love to see them bring High Plains as well from Colorado. High Plains Raceway would be sick. Current season includes Ricardo Tormo. Oh, you're talking about for European NASCAR? This is their track list.
That's the car approaching. It's their class leader. Flag. Well done, mate. You made them all look silly today. You won. Yeah.
Nice. It's a casual P1. There, Ty was a good racer though. It was a good race. Sad to see him go. Nice. That was really fun. All right, we're gonna join up on the next race real quick. What's up, guys? Welcome in. How are you doing? I'm a little tired tonight. Also, might be getting a chest cold now. Oh, nice. This one's a lot more people so far. This one should be popping off. Imola's King. You guys like it? I'm glad you guys are liking it. I know not everybody probably it's appealing, but you know, this week's been a long week, and I'm just kind of like enjoying just kind of cruising a little bit. It's been a long couple weeks. It's been a long couple months. It's been a long couple years. you know, and I think we're just getting to a point where it's just like, you know, so some weeks I watch Corkatize, you know, and he just does Imola over and over again, and I'm just like, I gotta get on that, you know what I'm saying? I gotta get up on that. It looks so nice, right? It gets so cozy as well. Like, I'm kind of getting that grind feeling if you've ever done an MMO. The closest thing I've ever done to an MMO is Destiny. And Destiny 1, dude, like the patrols, there was something magical. There's something magical about Destiny 1 patrols, man. Seriously, Destiny 2 never got nearly where D1 was with all of that, in my opinion. Any D2 guys in here? Destiny 2 guys in here that disagree? Do you guys like where D2 is at? You guys still playing that? Anybody actually playing D2? Destiny 2? Allows its ring. Let's see. Current speed. Let's see if I even recognize any of these tracks. Ricardo Tormo. I don't know that one. Valle Lunga. I know that one. That's cool. I like that in AC1 with Content Manager. I've done that one. That's a good track. I love Brands Hatch. I don't know what Autodromo Most is. Oschersleben, that's in iRacing, which is At least I think. I don't remember. Actually, I don't even remember. I don't even remember Oschersleben, actually, now that I think about it. I always mix it up with like Magnicore. Oh, it's free content? Nice. Yeah, I mean, I'm wondering if iRacing is ever going to consider doing like an iRacing Plus subscription for people. I don't know if people would like that more or less. I mean, I have to imagine it would appeal to some people that the current model doesn't appeal to. You know what I mean? Like how LMU has like a Plus where you get all the DLC even if you don't own it. I think that would be smart for iRacing to consider. Especially with iRacing Arcade, you know, iRacing Plus or whatever you could get. It's like you get access to, not only do you get access to everything in iRacing, but then you get access to like everything that iRacing makes. So you could but it's kind of like Xbox Game Pass or something, you know, where it's like you can use those other things while you are. I don't know how you would do that though. Like you wouldn't be able to use Steam, I guess, for that. But you know where you would get access to like all the subsidiaries. So like NASCAR, IndyCar, Exocross, iRacing Arcade.
There's a masterclass car approaching.
That would be really, really smart, especially as their library grows deeper, you know, and they're coming out with iRacing IndyCar and NASCAR games every year. They start like, I guess iRacing Arcade though is probably going to be like a live service, is what I'm gathering, right? You guys think it's going to be a live service, or do you think it'll be kind of like a casually live service? Like the servers? I mean, I just wonder like how deep are they going to go with this iRacing Arcade, right? Because it's like ultimately they could like you could actually have some like serious endurances up in there, dude. Like you could actually like have some serious racing going on if they support wheels. I could absolutely, like when I was watching it, I was like, I could absolutely see like top sim racing drivers in a tournament going to town on iRacing Arcade, you know, which would be pretty rad. I mean, honestly, which would be pretty sick. NASCAR 25. I mean, no, not really. I mean, I don't think I should be. I do like the fact that they're, you know, like I read a story how they were pursuing different graphical engine style, like kind of not styles, but like pipelines for IndyCar versus NASCAR. So I like the fact that iRacing is actively intellectually using these properties to probably, what I'm guessing is to juice, you know, for their new, because we're about to get a new engine in iRacing. I mean, iRacing's about to look probably very different soon. I wouldn't even be surprised if iRacing in less than a year could look almost, well, they probably want to preserve that iRacing look to an extent. But, you know, they're probably going to have things like ray tracing here pretty soon.
Off the pace.
Things like nano, things like lumen, kinds of things, I'd imagine. Maybe not those things exactly because they're not going with Unreal, but I'd imagine they're probably going to be pursuing things that are like that,
All right, Swank.
including like 3D audio pipeline, which they've talked about as well, which is, like I've always said, is the most exciting thing in my opinion.
There's a car leaving the
I'm
pit
such an audiophile when it comes to video games. Audio is such an important thing for me. I love it when Battlefield games of any sort, not just Battlefield, but just like any war game or whatever, where like gunshots across a field just sound like so realistically like they're far away, you know? That's what's currently not in iRacing. Essentially 3D audio. So like a car on the other side of the track. And also like we're not getting like reverb, like the audio, like for example, like we're not getting the audio like of the sample of, say I'm driving by this wall or even a tree reflects audio back into your actual eardrum. So you're not just hearing the isolated audio of the interior car sounds. You're hearing it mixed in with that bounce back audio from the environment. So that's what they're adding. And honestly, that to me is what's been missing in iRacing for the longest time, especially even compared to like ACC. Sorry, I know I'm like probably ranting, but yeah, I just had to get that out. So you know what's coming is very exciting. What's up, Customs? Welcome in. Yeah, so it could be coming within maybe even next season. Honestly, we're that close. It could be literally next update. I doubt it. I could see them going for a Q1. You know, most video game companies will target kind of a Q1 release, especially if they're like not really a holiday type of game, you know, and I think that's probably what they'll do. You know, after the holidays, they're probably going to rev up to try to get these kind of platform updates out. So yeah, that should be, I mean, honestly, dude. And also like, hopefully, and I doubt this is in the game currently as well, but I'd love to see more accurate weather to the region. And also live weather would be really cool. I actually think the endurance racing, all the endurance racing in iRacing, like on the weekends, should be like live weather. It should just be live weather, dude. Like over the track. That way it's like nobody knows, right? It's just nature is deciding what's going to happen, right? And that nature is exciting. You know, that way people aren't like prepping for like this variable constant of sorts, you know? Joey Phenom agrees. Yeah. We got one guy to sign the petition. I think live weather, I've done live weather in Assetto Corsa with Content Manager with my servers in the past. And it really adds a connectivity to the track that you would be surprised like how effective it is. How effective it is, feeling like, wow, like it really connects you. Especially like if the sim could do a really realistic job to where like you're looking up and you're like, that cloud is really there. Like if you're standing there, in real life, you would see that cloud just as it is. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. You know what I mean? I don't know. I know it's call me crazy, but I love stuff like that. You know, that's honestly like Microsoft Flight Simulator. The new ones are like 90% that.
Exit's clear.
So that'd be cool.
All round.
That'd be cool to see. And also even too, I've even suggested it for ranked as well. I mean, like this right here, this server right here, dude, live weather, whatever. Give me just the live weather, dude. Just give me, it doesn't have to be live time of day. I would acquiesce. I would acquiesce. That point, I personally think live weather or live time of day would be sick too, though. Live time of day, live nighttime sky, live moon as well. You know, if it's a half moon in real life, it should be a half moon in game. Also, where is the moon? I've never even seen the moon. I want to see a moon rising. You know what I mean? I want to see that. I want to see that moon rising. You know, where it's all big and orange. You know, you're like, whoa, this is crazy. That moon's huge. You know, that'd be fun. It's rising. And then it gets smaller as it goes up. If it's currently snowing at the track, well, I mean, you'd have to have limits, right? But honestly, though, I mean, snow racing. But then we get into a deeper conversation, which is two things, to be honest with you, which is track modification and snow rally as well. I mean, it's like, dude, it's like you've got the tracks. You know, don't pretend like they don't rally in snow. Don't pretend like that wouldn't be, it'd be sick. I mean, it's like just mod it, right? It's like they wouldn't even have to like do that much, right? Right, just modify that. We're not looking for a like an actual like physics snow game. You know what I mean? We're just looking for you guys to help us mix it up, iRacing. You know what I'm saying? But also when I say track modification, I say things like light modification, such as like adding dirt, like being able to load up this track, sprinkle some dirt around. Maybe since if you want to do a truck race, you could add some ramps, right? But you're not changing the track. You're just laying down a couple things that iRacing already has in the game. You know what I mean? That I would love to see, especially because to me, it's a damn shame that they've got they've got Long Beach in here, right? They've got Long Beach, and then they've got trucks. They got pro trucks in here, and there's no way to race like the jumpy layout with at Long Beach with the trucks. You know, and it's just like, give us the ability. I mean, that way you could turn any track into a jumpy truck track. Think about it. You could turn this track into a jumpy truck track as well. I think that's the exciting thing about it all. All right, we got to focus up a little bit. Oopsies. Okay. For IndyCar game? Well, I hope so. But I would love to even see just the ability to kind of do that on any track would be pretty amazing. Also, even for the fact of like rally, like especially because rally cross is essentially deprecated, almost. And it would definitely breathe a lot of new life into dirt rally to be able to add dirt just to a full size track like this. It'd be sick. You like essentially turn it into like a Mario Kart track for dirt rally. I think that'd be insane. Write that down. Well, hopefully Nim Cross is in here. I always just share my ideas so Nim can just jot them down real quick. Nim Cross comes in every now and again. I think he's lurking a lot more, though. Sometimes he's on the YouTube side, though. Yeah, I mean, ideas, yeah. But iRacing is kind of like, they're very, they're not really into the exploratory stuff. You know, like the historical tracks, in my opinion, would be so smart. So smart. Because I think they're kind of just running out of, you know, at least from what I understand, you know, there's only so many tracks they can get in. It sounds like the licensing, they're having a lot of licensing issues with tracks. Probably because the tracks know how big iRacing is, and they're like, hey, like we want that. We want that money. iRacing's like, no. That's our money. But I'm assuming if you do historical tracks, I'd imagine it would make things a little easier, don't you think? I'd imagine some of those licenses may be completely expired in terms of like copyright.
Sector 2 time is okay.
Ah, I messed that up. But even at that point too, there's even precedent. I'll say this: there's precedent even for like fake tracks. I mean, look at Chicago. You know, just call them an iRacing sports car track that's made up. It's like a fantasy track. You know, I think that could work as well. I don't know how popular that would be, but I you know, yeah, especially if it was doing something different like that no other track does, like more. But yeah, that might be more of a controversial idea. Less universally beloved, I would say, based on your guys' excitement for my current set of ideas. Guys, welcome in to the stream. Hello to you. We're doing a little bit of since we've got the A license still, and we've been doing well all week, and just kind of like just slowly grinding a little bit of iRating, and it's really never been so easy for me to get iRating. So I'm kind of liking it. It's very calming. Normally we kind of spread it around, but this week I'm kind of going a little deeper with this track combo. Chicago, like the Chicago street course or Chicagoland. I thought it was the street course. I don't know what the difference is though. Now that you mention it, I'm not even sure what Chicagoland is. Is it a Chicagoland like an oval, or are they both street courses? Let me see. Let's take a look here real quick. This one here. This is a fake track, right? Does this exist in real life? Hey, what's up? Hey, welcome, sir. Big Wheezy. Cheers, man. This track here, this is real? This actually exists? I heard it doesn't. So this one, okay. So they're still racing here? But they didn't, okay. Well, I guess I'm wrong. Or LA Coliseum? Is it LA? Is that what I thought? This is last race as well. Did we look at this? Oh, nice. No, we didn't. Nice, dude. Look at that safety rating gain. Whoa, yeah, dude. Nice. See, and then we're also getting SR now. So I'm like, we're kind of compounding gains right now. Compounding gains, you know. I don't normally compound my gains, but I just couldn't help myself this week. I'm gonna go pee real quick, guys. Stand by. I will be right back. We're just about to grade. Let me change my setup real quick so I don't forget. Sound like we got P8. Is that right? Okay. Wow. This field is tight. I was not anticipating that. Stand by. I'll be right back. Yay. All right, we're back. What's up, guys? Hello to you. Hello to you out there. Welcome in. How is life? How is your life going? And we're back. Okay, gloves on. Gloves off. Gloves back on. Gloves are coming off again. All right, here we go. All right, we got race. We got Ford. We got Imola. Checkity, chickity,
10
check.
seconds.
One left to green.
What's up? White WB?
Pit road is
White
clear
balance?
right now.
8th place. 45
Oh, I think
minutes.
is my wheel a little bit to the right, or I just look okay. I feel like maybe I bumped it. There we go. This looks a little better, doesn't it? Feels like does it? I don't know. There we go. I don't know. I think I might have kicked it earlier today. Say yesterday. Oh, welcome back, yo. I see UWB and I think white balance. No Chicago street course, or was it LA Coliseum though? There was a track. Wasn't there a track though that they created in tandem with NASCAR that didn't actually exist? And then it did exist, or did it ever exist? Bar trivia. LA NASCAR actually raced in LA. Okay, so that's okay. So maybe, but they did do that, didn't they? Didn't they do something like that? All right, who do we got up in here, dude? Who do we got? We got some players up in here. We got a 2.9K Jack up in there, old Jacksies, and then everybody else is like 4K. There's a couple 5Ks up here.
Catch up to car number 3. Catch up to car number 3.
Go green. Stay focused.
Okay, mate, get ready. Relax. Green.
All right, here we go, boys. Nice. We got a nice little race here. All right, let's just have fun here. This is going to be a tight little race.
Right side.
Car off.
Right side.
The small businesses were affected? Oh, yeah, I bet. Same with Vegas, right? I read a lot about that Vegas stuff when F1 went to Vegas. Horrible stories about that. Same kind of deal. I never saw them about Chicago, but they're probably pretty similar. People going out of business. It's not cool, dude. It's not cool. I mean, I would hope that I would hear like these companies would like do something extra special for these people for the sake of humanity. You know, leaving these people to kind of the left to their own devices is not, it's not cool. Oh, big crash on the right side. Oh, he just snapped it. Snippy snap. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. I didn't ever hear if F1 did that. If the FIA or whoever's would pay for that in Vegas.
Welcome to Swank Nation.
Type of golf just fine.
Well, that makes sense that NASCAR would do that. It seems like part of their culture, their cultural values. Hey, welcome in, Tiber Golf. What's up, Echo Storm? Welcome in. Oh, that was you slamming into the wall? Yeah, it definitely gets a lot more loose here on this track than the fixed one. A lot sketchier. But they give you a little bit more TC to counter it out a little bit. Okay, nice. I'm liking this train here. Is this all the way to P1? Is that P1 up there? No, it's not, right? No. It's probably like P2. Yeah, I think P1's taking off. That's Ivo Laubscher, too. Oh, he's in P1 as well. I beat him yesterday, but just barely. Okay, we got to focus up a bit. He's doing great right now. Is he in the Mustang as well? Yeah, he's in the Mustang as well. Dude, he's flying right now. I'm kind of just enjoying the drive. I'm not really like super sweaty right now. But, you know, I think we've had some super sweaty races this week. But right now I'm kind of like kind of wanting to grind just a little bit of safety rating, a little bit of I rating, dude, a little bit of good times as well. Hey, Easy Patty. Hey, what's up? Good evening. Welcome in. How you doing? It's been a while. Imola this weekend. Will I race here? I don't think there's a special event for this weekend. I think it's only the real life one, right? That's what I thought I understood.
Welcome to Swank Nation.
Titanium's just fine.
I looked at the iRacing special events, and I don't see it on the calendar. But I would have considered revving up for it. I talked to my wife about we're going to kind of pursue a new strategy on the channel, which hopefully kind of puts us in a little bit more a few more esport events throughout the year, casually. I'm going to try saving as well. It'd be amazing if we could save catch Ivo. Not likely, but... Oh, that was 3. Trying 3 there. Not the play, I don't think. Let's try to do some savings while we chill. What's up, doggo? Yeah, Creventek. Oh, it's Creventek. Really? This weekend? Here? How long is it? It's not 24 hours, though, is it? It's 24 hours? Creventek? Cool. I mean, no one told me about it. I didn't know about it. I looked at the special events. I'm shocked that it's not on there. But I guess it's kind of like a minor event. Is that why? It's not a broadcasted event, maybe? Oh, it's Global Nerd, sure. Oh, is it the 3-hour one? Or is it actually 24? Wow. That's the first time hearing about it. I was looking at Suzuka 1000 in December. I thought that was the next special event. All right, nice. We're building back here. It looks like he's pushing as well. Tom Kelly, 2 up from us as well. Getting to Tom would be great. Where do you guys look to see this? Do you guys have a website you go to, or it's kind of hard to find these stuff in iRacing actually? I'm too deep, but he also went deep as well. That's good. That's good. We're cracking the whip. We're cracking the whip back here. Trying to take a big old chomp out of that one. Too big. She almost choked. Okay. Website for what? For like seeing all these special events that you guys are seeing that we're talking about right now. Because I looked at iRacing special events page and I didn't see any of that stuff. Oh, just by iRacing app? Okay. Is it a, yeah, well, I don't know. I didn't get any coaching this week. Basically, my goal now, Patty, and then who else, is that I'm going to kind of like, you know, on event weekends, I'm going to try to grind with a coach, some coaching input here and there. Throughout the week, and that way I can actually try to get cracked out every now and again, you know, like not every week, but just like maybe once a month or once a quarter. Try to go for try to get a top split opportunity essentially for an event would be fun, because I'm realizing, yeah, I think it would be good for me just to kind of push myself deeper. Speaking of deeper. All right, nice. We're chilling. A couple more passes and we're definitely good. I'm just kind of cruising tonight, guys, and having a good time. I think I got really competitive this week, and you know, I just kind of wanted to have fun and have some good chill racing, not aggro based. I think it got pretty aggro last couple of days. I'm like, I just want to have a chill time where I don't rage out, where I don't roid rage. I'm the same. I'm working on getting better. Nice. Yeah, I just find that because this year I really haven't done any esports events outside of the end of the year last year. I did a Hyundai Elantra thing, and I finished top 11 in USA. And if I had gotten top 5, we would have gone to Korea. I was that close. It was a LAN event in Korea with Max Beneke and Moritz Lerner. So 6 positions, and I would have got it. But so that was fun. Anyways, my point is that it's fun to be a part of kind of big stuff like that, even if you don't make it all the way. You know. Oh, yeah, the Bathurst 1000. That looks fun. I'm not really good at the supercar, though. I mean, I don't have a lot. I mean, the goal would be to kind of like marry the effort I'm putting in during the week, because I don't have any extra time to practice is the thing. But if I did it during the week and like grinded it during the week, then yeah. Like whatever I'm doing during stream has to kind of marry up with what we do for endurances on the weekends, I think is kind of what I'm saying. In that way, because I just don't have any extra time outside of stream. So, yeah. But had I known, I might have try to do Le Mans this weekend, but...
Blue flag.
Or not Le Mans, but this track. All right, nice. It looks like that's a back marker ahead at number 8. I'm just kind of cruising behind number 8. I'm going to try to just save some fuel where I can. I don't want to let this guy go too much here. Community track days, yep. Every Sunday, 3:30 p.m. Eastern time. But if I do endurances on the weekends, that has to replace that. So that's why I say we won't do it every weekend.
There's a faster class car approaching.
I won't do endurances every weekend, but again, we're just talking about like special event top split stuff, ideally, which is going to be pretty rare because you got to be pretty ranked to get those opportunities. But sometimes, sometimes though the softs are a little lower. So I think if I get my I rating kind of more in the 6K territory.
That's a 2. Blue flag.
Okay, just fight these prototypes, I tell you right now. Oh my goodness. I'm going for it. Oh, dude. On the straight as well. Downshift sound is awesome. This car. I agree, dude. This car sounds amazing. All right, 1.4, dude. We got to get him back here.
Next car is Mendes, car number 8, and their rating is 3.9.
Let's push a little bit. I don't want to use any X's. We only have one X right now, 1.3. I don't think we need to use them. .0, nice, dude. That was a monster chicane right there.
Gap to Mendes, ahead is now 1.1. It's a faster class car behind.
Nice, 0.9. We're getting back. 6 laps to pit. Let's get it set. Tires unchecked. P5. Very nice for the car driver behind. Shout out to Gerardo, dude. Gentleman move right there. Nice, dude. 1.8K got gentleman right there. It's impressive. You don't see that too much. Oh, too much? Hit that grass, boys.
Faster car approaching.
Hit that grass too hard, dude. Okay. My bad. Spice it up. Just want to spice her up. Spice up your life. All right, here we go. We're fine. Okay. That's why, yeah, racing in real life. I mean, to race in real life, yeah, you have to have like a large YouTube channel or have a lot of money, have a lot of wealth in your family. I think that's pretty much one of two routes, or have insane skill, which doesn't always necessarily mean anything if you don't have the money.
The gap in front is now 1.2.
Or the following. All right, nice. He went deep there. That's going to pay off here. 1.2. All right, just relax. Don't got to push too hard. It's just going to start coming to us right now.
Car behind is a faster class.
And it's also time consuming as well. At least what I learned with karting. What I learned with karting is that being your own engineer it's really something. Oh, he's going to get up.
All right. Clear. Now on your left. Clear on the left.
Incident, very anti-alto. Okay, Swank, we expect there'll be no traffic on exit. When we exit the pits, we should be in P16.
4 laps to pit. Dude, that send. It's good. It's okay. It's okay.
Front is now
Gotta let it go. Gotta let it go. Maybe I opened the door too much for him. All right, 1.4 again. Got to chalk that up as a GTP problem there. So it's going to come back to us. 1.3. Hey, Patty Cop, welcome in.
There's a faster car approaching.
Nah, I'm messing that up a little bit. Yeah, building back up the momentum.
There's an incident back from Minerali.
Car deep over here. Car deep coming on the track. Looking sketchy. Oh my. I'm so glad he didn't turn in on me. That was really close. Nice. He's going to send it right there. I'll take that. Nice. 1.0. Draftable region.
Now on your left. Clear on the left. Right side.
Dude, are you kidding me?
Clear.
Who is this guy? What is this guy helping me or hurting me? I don't know. Is he mad that I took the corner better than him in his faster car?
The gap ahead is now 1.4 seconds.
I was cool with Gerardo earlier, but now not so cool. He lost all of his rep. Unless he was trying to help me, which it would be a strange way to help. Thoughts? Helping or hurting? Do you think he was helping or hurting me? I don't know. Hard to say.
Yellow flag.
Car off over here. That was a back marker. I don't He had no clue what he was doing. Okay, that was option C. It turned out good. Yeah. Not necessarily bad, that's for sure. It's like what it's like what do you expect? You want me to take my corner worse? To make you feel better about yourself? That's wild. That's a mental state I haven't encountered on iRacing. I have to be honest with you. If that's indeed what it is.
You've got about 2 laps of fuel.
2 laps of fuel. That's a copy on that call out, dude. Here we go. Here we go. Now we catch. Oh, that's an X. It's okay. I've got 7 X's now. Probably due in large part to mostly these GTPs. Oh, maybe that was what. Did we get a 4X from that guy? Maybe we gave him a 4X and he was pissed off. Oh, I bet you that's probably what it was. Because I don't know where I got this 4X. I don't even know where this came from. 0.9. Let's go ahead and just start the engaged. We're going to engage the old tractor beam now.
Captain Mendes. Ahead is now.
Just got to let the car do its job. Okay, we could do one more lap. If he goes in, we go in. Pit is ready. Pit is ready. If he stays out, I'll stay out because I finally just got draft. Again. I knew it.
Watch your speed limit in pits. Pit lane speed limit is 80 kilometers per hour. Box in pit 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Box now.
Right here.
Uh-oh, too far back? Oh, man, that was close.
Front right, 94%. Rear right, 93.
That was too close.
Go, go, go!
Oh, there we go, dude. We're inside. We're inside of him. Here we go.
Exits clear. Cross the white line. There's an incident back from Minerali. I think it might be Brown.
Here we go. Here we go. We got to try to push down. Not much time left. Or is there? There is a lot of time left, isn't there? Oh, that three. That was insane. 11 laps. right. I don't know if can we catch this next guy? This guy has a back marker up here.
Okay, Swank. There's a car exiting the pit.
Oh, here we go. Tom is.
In front of this
We got a guy coming out of the pit.
7th position.
Oh, we got Evan right here. This is for position. Right here.
Car right.
Oh, contact.
Car right.
Faster car behind.
Clear.
Oh, he's down. We got a man down over there. Oh, Jorge took it for the team. Body blowed that guy.
Clear.
Ah, not enough there.
Hayes, he's entering the pits. He's in P1. He should be a little bit behind when he comes out. Okay, Swank. There's a faster car approaching.
Oh man, I think he stays 3 there. I was nervous about that prototype.
Now on your left. Clear.
Okay, all right.
P4.
P4. So we're in a battle for P3 right now. Is that P2 up there? Nice, dude. If we can work together for P2, that'd be sick. Okay, no, that is not for position. Okay, I gotta move my bicep one click.
Faster car approaching. This guy's their class leader. Blue flag.
All right, so this is a battle for P3 now.
Car right. Clear on the right.
Blue flag.
All right, nice. That was really good. Really, really good.
Faster car approaching.
All right.
Faster cars approaching. Blue flag.
Clear on the right.
GGP just... I'll just skip that corner. Good exit there. Should be a run here. Tempted. Might have the passing run. Okay, we got about 7 laps to go, maybe 8. Good on fuel. Seven seconds to car ahead. Let's keep an eye on that. Oh, that's an X. All right, 8 X's, 8 X's. All right, we got to clamp down right now. All right, guys, welcome in. If you're just joining us, this is a battle for P3 right here. But it looks like we might be catching P2 as well. Took a little too much of that one. Yes, we are gaining P2 quickly. I'm not going to attack. I'm going to hold off. I think we can do this. If he makes a mistake, we'll go for the pass.
Okay, Swank, that's the class car approaching.
But I mean, I feel like we're running pretty well together. Yo, what's up, guys? Welcome in. Sorry, we're getting kind of serious on this one. Sorry about that. Hello. What's on your mind out there today in the world? Do you have any ideas? I know you guys probably want me to focus up for this. You guys want me to focus up. I get it. I know. I understand. Okay. All right. We're catching, boys. I'm pretty sure we're catching P2. Got to relax. 6.4, not the speed gain that we need. I might go for the pass here. Might start pushing for this pass. We're not gaining now. We're actually losing to Ivo. He's P2, actually. Who's P1? Hey, what's up, Graybeard? Welcome in. We're just trying to pick away at this opponent here. He hasn't made any mistakes yet. but we're not gaining now on P2. But P2 is now Ivo. Roland got ahead of Ivo. We got 5 more laps on the fuel. 4 more.
Right side, clear.
Just get a peek in there. Just kind of see, like, kind of just let him know this is my intention. We're not going to catch P2. So the battle is on. A little wide there. Yeah, he is holding up to it very well. I don't even know if I was thinking to myself, I don't even know if I could have done as good of a job. Oh, he's sliding. I cannot even believe I just even saved that. I thought for sure I was gonna die. I was like, I'm not gonna be able to shed this speed very easily as he's going sideways. Okay, I gotta focus up a little bit. I think he's actually a little faster than me. We'll see though. Let's try to gap him now. Jorge's good. Yeah, he is good. He's very consistent. All right, 0.7. Car behind. Let's try to push here. We are catching Ivo a little bit, but probably not going to be enough time. .6 to car behind, kind of just maintaining. Nine X's. Messing that up a little bit. What's up, Doggo? As soon as we say he's doing good. Yeah. All right, 0.5. He's got his momentum back. Too wide. Crap. Okay, let's just okay. We gotta focus now. A little wide, a little deep in there. It actually worked out.
Okay, Swank. That's the car approaching. It's their class leader.
Oh man, nice. Huge gap right there on that corner. Nice, 0.7. Two laps on the fuel.
Just 2 minutes left, 2 minutes to go.
What do you like to race in GT7, Xylos?
The guy ahead is rubbish. Car number 6. The rating is 1.4.
Do you do VR as well? That's one of the reasons actually why I wanted to try GT7. The PSVR 2 looks so insane. I haven't tried VR in a long time now, though.
Alright, Swank. That's the class car approaching.
I think one of my best VR experiences was like Rec Room. Rec Room was kind of crazy cool. Like they had like this D&D thing where you're like 4 players and you like work through like this dungeon. It was kind of insane. Just got your rig. Nice. What kind of rig do you have? You're gonna go PC now? Is that your full on, or are you on the fence still? Or are you staying with GT7? I hope the next Horizon takes the sim to a next level with physics, you know? Okay, this could be white flag. This could be white flag, could be white checker. Got a white flag, there he is. Jorge is dropping down 1.2. Gotta bring it on home now. All right, is he battling? He's battling for this guy? Is he battling this guy? I'll respect it. I'll even help him a little bit, should I? Yes, they are battling. Let me see if I can help him. Just random acts of kindness. Or should I not? I feel like it's like going back in time and changing something. Time traveling and changing the future. Changing timelines. Jorge is coming up quick, though, I must say. Oh, he sent it. Should I help? I don't even know, dude. I'm close. I can change the future right now. Oh, well. I was literally going to bump draft him into victory. I think I could have done it.
Good drive. Well done, Spank.
Chicken flag, chicken flag.
He had no idea how close he was to victory.
Good job. Very good job.
I was going to help him. There we go, dude. Nice. P3. I'll take it. And actually, before we quit out, you guys probably want to watch a little bit. Let's watch a little back, shall we? While we look at what is coming up next.
Welcome to Swank Nation.
Giggity Giggity 84 just followed.
Yo, hey, what's up? Giggity Giggity in the house. Welcome in. Welcome back. I'm not sure if we had a Giggity guy in here before. I don't know if it's the same guy, but small world. Spicy race, dude. Yeah. This was, I mean, honestly, this was great. I mean, this is kind of what I wanted, really. This is what I wanted. And good on 8 for, dude, 8 raced great. He did really, really good. Jorge, if you're in here, dude, great racing, man. Oh, there you are. Right? Jorge Mendez, is that right? Yep, that's you. Nice, dude. Great race, man. Dude, we were shocked how well you were doing with the pressure. I was like, I just kept building up the pressure. Like, I just was like, we were at levels that I don't even think we've ever seen on this stream before. Like, you've got the most pressure ever award. I was just waiting until you made a mistake, and I was like, oh wow, he's just so consistent. You finally made a mistake, but just one, dude. Just one mistake. I mean, under that amount of pressure, you should be super pleased with yourself. Great racing, man. Well done. Says, Doc, you should have loved the SCCA run-ups at Road America last weekend. Oh, are you talking about in real life, or are you talking about in game? I do like the SCCA run-off stuff, but it's normally at Virginia, isn't it? We're just watching back a little bit of this while I look at the schedule. So we're multitasking. Give the people what they want whilst doing stuff. We could go back to Catalonia. Oh, we got Nürburgschleife with the Ringmeister for NXT, which would be kind of cool as well. I don't mind doing GT3 at Catalonia though either. Honestly, I like that track as well. I just think about you guys and going, you guys obviously typically just want me to do what I do and get after what I do. And I respect that. And I'm tempted. I still need a P1 at Catalonia fix. Every time I've done this race, I poop the bed. I'm straight up pooping the bed on Catalonia. You know what I'm saying, dude? Every part of that these corners on that track, you know. All right, what do you guys think? We got the cat, and we got the bark, and then we've got no, that's the same thing. And also Nürburgring, Nordschleife, Ringmeister, and NXT. I watched Emil do that earlier, and it's intense. There's also Las Vegas Motor Speedway. We could do oval. This is oval fixed. So, and I need to do. This counts for my MPR as well. But I do that one. That's A rank Vegas. Is Vegas a tough track? Let's take a peek here. Vegas oval? I kind of want to do an oval, to be honest with you. But I don't know if it's going to appeal to everybody in here. I'm down to do just, what do you guys, just vote with your chat text. I'm down to also, I do find Catalonia probably more appealing though, most of all, if you guys wanted to do that. Thoughts at all? Guys, firm handshakes if you're just coming in here. You know, I appreciate you guys coming out, being with me. It's always an honor to know guys are spending time, spending their precious human lifetime with me. And hopefully when you're on your deathbed, you won't regret it. You will say, I'm glad I was with Swank till the end. When the nukes dropped, I was with him. You know what I mean? That'd be crazy, right? We'll do a nuke drop stream for sure, dude. That'll be pinnacle. I'd say Nord, but up to you. Oh, you want the Nord? Walker wants the Nord. Jack wants the GT. We got 6 minutes here, 7 minutes or so. That might not be too far away. Giggity says, yeah. Any NXT on Nord is intense. I raced it twice in VR today. Oh, VR, dude. I'd love to get VR hooked up just for. I actually do think, personally, I think that I would enjoy open wheel more if I could just plop on a helmet. I've seen some guys do some pretty cool VR. Like a lot of guys, help me with this idea. If you have VR question without going too far away from the path of deciding, I think I'm going to do Catalonia. I think I've decided. I'm sorry. NXT. I don't know. I'm seeing a couple guys want it, but then a couple guys are like, hey, you do you maybe a little bit as well. Yeah, SLG is kind of feeling that. SLG getting up on that. Using Quest 3 just up on the res in the meta app, and it's pretty good. Well, I like the idea of how the vibration isolation. and it looks like cinematic. PSVR 2 does that so good. For whatever reason, is that something that PSVR does and that no other things do? You know what I'm talking about? It's like camera stabilization, but for VR and for streaming. You know what I mean? All right, we're gonna jump over, boys. Might as well keep gaining IR. I mean, it's not really about the IR per se. It's more about the chill space that I find myself in, or needing to find myself in this week, to be honest. I have been on the verge of just feeling overwhelmed a lot lately. And but doing well otherwise, right? Staying healthy, not going to the hospital because I'm deathly sick. Things that I'm trying to do week to week, you know. You're doing well in it. I might as well. Yeah, here we go, dude. Well, I appreciate that, Jack. Yeah, we're just kind of like, I'm just kind of going with the flow this week a little bit. Most of the time we mix it up. Like I said earlier, Road Atlanta for GT4 Falcon, just not as appealing to me. I watched Morad do it a little bit today for GT4, and I just think it looks horrendous. It doesn't look fun to me at all. Like compared to GT3, like driving GT4 on Road Atlanta doesn't look satisfying at all. Right? It's a lot of understeer and a lot of, it's just, I don't know. Gotta walk the dogs, dude. Nice. What kind of dogs do you got? If you want to answer, don't worry if you don't. If you're chilling, guys, hello. Happy Wednesday to you. Top of the Wednesday to you. Any thoughts in your head that you want to contribute to the conversation? Always looking for some, new ideas. Things I like talking about. The world, as long as we can keep it respectful. Technology, AI. The AI stuff is getting crazier by the day. How you guys feel about AI recently? You guys feeling bullish or bearish on humanity?
Incoming raid detected.
Young Kwame just raided with 16 viewers.
Young Kwame, dude, welcome in. Thanks so much for the first time raid from Young Kwame, dude. Thank you so much. Guys, where are you guys raiding from? Kwame raid. Yeah. Let's go, dude. I've never welcome in Kwame's. Kwame gang. Appreciate you guys so much for cruising in. Choosing me this fine morning now. It's a wee top of the morning to you. We're gonna do Barcelona. All right, here we go, dude. What was that? Oh, Quamites? Oh, I see. I don't know why my brain just did not register. What's up, Kwame, dude? Are you guys racing out there? Were you in that last race?
That's a new fastest lap.
Welcome in. We're just kind of chilling tonight. Apologies ahead of time. If the vibe, we're just kind of, oops, that's my flasher. There we go. Am I going to get a black flag? You better not. Were you in that last one, Kwame?
New fastest lap for Toro.
You were doing NASCAR A and B fix all night? Nice, dude. You like Las Vegas? I don't even think I've done that one. We almost did it. We almost did it. I don't know what he's flashing me for, but maybe he was just on a hot lap. Okay, all right, okay. The set feels so different on this track. Oh, that's got to be 2. That's right. That's 2. I like that as a 2. Okay, I got to remember. We've been doing Imola all night. We just switched over. Give me a couple laps. Go grab some snacks. Go pee. If you just came in from the Kwame raid, right, you're going to need to pee. That's guaranteed. Race is about to start as well. We're probably like 5 minutes away, maybe less as well. Heads up on that. Perfect time for a pee opportunity. If you're always looking for that. Or a walk, too. I always like watching a stream while I walk at night. That's always nice. Combine nature with nurture.
There's a car exiting the pits. Heads up.
Vegas is something. Sets are decent race. Quality is special if you know what I mean. For this one, I need to take more of this. It doesn't feel like I want to grip as much, but I feel like, gosh, it gets a little slippery on that outside. I'm not taking it the way I'd like to. It's funny how this Red Bull livery for Ferrari just instantly became iconic, you know? It looks phenomenal, too. It really does look so good. Like, when he was on track for that, it's just like, wow, it really stood out. What's up, guys? Well, hello to you. Again, Kwame, thanks for the raid, man. I super appreciate it. And, yeah, many thoughts. Feel free. Chat's kind of stalled out a little bit for some reason. Last time I raced the track was in R Factor with Megan Trophy 2.0. I don't even know what that is. R Factor is one of those games I haven't really. I own RF2, but I actually only bought it. I bought it on sale because of GP Laps. So if you guys know who that is, GP Laps does a lot of historical stuff, which I actually really love, and I really love the old style racing, dude. And I hope Evo, like Evo coming out, Project Motor Racing as well. I want to do that stuff. I mean, honestly, for me, the most exciting sim racing thing to occur, or potentially to occur, because it hasn't happened yet, which is the free roam in AC Evo. Yeah, it's just I'm kind of dubious on whether or not that's actually going to happen now that I've seen the development of this game unfold. But I remain optimistic. Hey, what's up, Ramster? Yo.
Exit's clear. Stay behind the white line.
And if Kuno stalls out, then that would be sad. It would be sad for the industry. I think there's a lot of people who love Kunos, what they've done for sim racing. Obviously, people are still developing for AC1 as well. I mean, honestly, I thought about maybe AC1 is just going to have a resurgence over the next few years, maybe. But PMR, it's really going to be like if PMR can capture the zeitgeist of the modding community with some better tech, better graphics than AC1. I mean, AC1 is just so old at this point that even Content Manager can't overcome every problem in that game. Especially the physics are weird. The physics are just weird in AC1, especially now that we've had like good physics to explore in other games. And I think, but I have been wanting to actually go back into AC1 and see if there are mods like car and track combos that bring it as close as possible to like an iRacing experience, if it's possible. But there's always like server. I mean, it's so cobbled together, Like AC is just so cobbled together at this point that even when you do like multiplayer stuff in there, it's a crapshoot that people are going to get in the server, right? You can disable all the hash checks and all that crap. But it's this like, and then you've got the net code as well, which is also pretty not great either, and also like whenever you get those like like those little bumps, it always like kind of twigs out a little bit. Anyways. Yeah, drifting is super popular, including like Toge style. Yeah, I agree. That I think is where AC kind of excels still. I agree. You know, and also too, I mean, the Shitoku Revival Project as well, right?
Welcome
like
to Swank
flat.
Cool hand Luke just fine.
Cool hand, Luke. Thanks so much for the follow. Like flat track stuff, you know, that doesn't exploit the weakest part of AC. You know, yeah, dude, I agree, man. PMR, you know, Ian Bell, I don't, you know, I'm not gonna hold my breath for this guy. You know. And I wish him all the best. I wish their team all the best. But I'm so doubtful that it's gonna be something that's gonna be special, really. But I hope I'm wrong. And I hope I'm very wrong. Because I would love to see, I mean, we just need we need a game that has the modern stuff of sim racing, but with the open-endedness that can capture the modding community, such that even, I mean, yeah, it's making it easier to port mods. The list goes on. But you know, the question also too about PMR, which I highly probably doubt, which is how big can the maps be for the tracks themselves? You know, I mean, I think that's where Evo is gonna either have. It could die on that hill. You know what I mean? Honestly, I kind of get that impression. Like them pursuing this free roam large 1,600 kilometer concept in Evo could literally be the thing that breaks them. Because it is probably one of their feats that they could pursue achieving. And it cannot be easy to do. Given that it's never been done in a sim racing space, right? Like obviously Forza Horizon 7 or 6. I really hope that they turn that into something extremely special. That appeals to both hardcore sim racers and arcade racers alike. Oops, I'm deep. Ah, crap. That's right. That's a 2. Let's just enjoy warming up the tires here. Safety lap. Just chill for a second. That's right. I forgot it was a 2. Okay. Tokyo is so promising. Yeah, I mean, I almost bought Forza Horizon 5 just for that Japanese map they came out with. Did you guys see that? It looks so good, dude. The game looks so good. You know, and it captures my... Whoop. Let's chill out for a second. Now my tires are hot. Okay. Just relax for a second. Nice. Okay. Let me focus here. We gotta get a lap. We gotta get a lap in. Center myself.
Sector 3 times.
Let's go. There we go.
You have about 1 lap of fuel left.
Okay.
There's the flag. It's over.
Yeah, it'd be cool to see Forza Horizon take it up a notch. Because, I mean, they've basically been using the same... As far as I understand, dude, I never played the new Motorsport game or the new Horizon game or, like, the last 3 Horizon games, to be honest with you. Whew. That took it out of me. Open world is cool, but I honestly feel Forza has a better chance of achieving something with more. I hope so, but yeah, they've been using the same physics since like 4 or 3, dude. You know what I mean? The physics don't look that different than they did originally, and I don't believe they have changed it, in my opinion, based on kind of everything I've heard behind the scenes with that team. Hey, what's up, Xylos? For the Bonafide with a Prime. Welcome in here, man. Hey, pleasure to meet you, sir. Welcome in for the Prime. Hopefully you enjoy your stay, and you come back month after month. Okay, that's what we're trying to do here. We are trying to make a mountain out of a molehill here. Their net code is by far the worst part of the game. Oh yeah, dude, I've seen examples too. I have seen examples of that. Yeah, I mean, but if they nail it, dude, bro, you know, I mean, all I want is like something that looks like an Unreal Engine 5 game with that looks like what I saw Forza Horizon looks like, the newest one, but it's like really Need for Speed Underground. It's all online. It's like an MMO. It'd be like a live service game, but the physics would be like really fun and very like tunery, you know, but also like super hardcore sports wheel triples, everything like that. It would just be like the ultimate online racing car space, you know, like Midnight Club status. You know, oh, you know, yeah, like, yeah, there's a lot of ideas. All right, I'm going to go pee really quickly. Let me know your thoughts in the chat. I'll be right back. Stand by. We're just about to grid. Don't go anywhere. Actually, let me load up the setup so I don't forget.
That's the end of the session.
All right, race setup. Oh, that's wrong setup. Barcelona, check. Race, check. Ford, check. Be right back. Yeah. Welcome in here, guys. Hello to you and your family. I hope this stream finds you well in the world. If you have any thoughts you want to just share them. You know what I mean? Don't think about it. Don't filter your thoughts here. Well, maybe I shouldn't say that. Nice. Okay, let's turn this off. Hello. Checkity check. We're back. And we are starting P1. Wow. Okay. We got the right setup on. Yep. Checkity check. Here we go. Let me get my glove on. Let me get my glove. Chones, go. Welcome in. Chones, go. Oh, yeah. You like the coffee? I know, right?
Go. Next time by, line up on the right side. Pit road is closed.
Very competitive here.
Coffee is wonderful, dude. I love coffee. I roast coffee. I'm not very much of a barista, I'll be honest with you, but I do have a decent espresso machine. In fact, I need to hook it up because I can do live shots. I used to do live pulls. Live pulls, dude. Just that, pretty much that looked identical to that. Identical.
Safety car speed is 80 kilometers per hour.
Boss, all the swankers are jumping on this train.
Why is it?
Not sure where it's going.
I don't understand, like,
started.
hype train. I don't even understand how the hype train starts. I've been having this happen. I'm not even sure how it starts. Normally it happens through, like, I don't know. Just chat. I guess it happened because people are chatting. It's weird.
Alright, swank, stay calm, focus. Green.
A little deep there. Cold tires are real right now. Yeah, this car feels good in the cold tires for some reason to me. No, I timed that wrong. .5, gaining a little bit. Nice, he went wide there. He's definitely pushing.
Hey, boss. I do a little something.
Hey,
Just cheered
thank you, Echo Storm. Hey, thank you, brother. Welcome in. Thank you, sir. Thank you. I appreciate it so much for the 100 bits. Thank you, Echo Storm. I appreciate it, man, massively. All right, 0.6. Okay, here we go. Lobby was leaving. Thank you, thank you. That's what I want. That's what I like. That's what I like right there. 0.4 though. He's getting me a little bit. I got to cut more into that dirt, I think, when I'm entering. Nice, 0.5. Nice, that was good. That should be 0.6. Okay, let's keep it going. Oh, a little too much on the brake there. Too much on that one. Okay, a couple little mistakes there. Oh, I got the X. Okay, relax. Just trying out a couple new things here. Okay, maintaining. Could be saving a little bit as well. Too much. Seeing these curbs, you gotta hit them at the right spot. On this track, especially. You gotta hit it right at the right angles. Crap, it's too slow up. Almost gotta slow down there. Okay, relax. We got it. We got it. He had to lift there. He thought about it. Okay, nice, nice. Off-road package. I mean, that's just, yeah, it's, she's a monster. He seems like, it's almost like his line is faster than mine, probably. Nice. There we go. That's a gap. That's a gap for you. Okay, let's keep on building it. Oh, I actually don't even think I need to bap the brake maybe there with the right off throttle. You just left? Okay. Ah, crap deep. Yeah, I just noticed that as well. He is quite slow back there. I went to 2. I did not mean to do that. Nice. Okay, that works. Yeah, I'm bapping that whole time. I just got to capitalize over here, dude. Every time. Okay, we just got to compound it with a better rest of the track.
Swank, pit window open.
All right, let's try to push it. Pit window's open. Eight laps to pit. Oh, I'm so sweaty. Gotta stay focused, boys. This is such a technical track. A little bit focused here. All right, point 4.
Expect to exit the pits in position 70.
That's an X? I don't even know where I got that X. I think I cut too much there. How many X's? 3? Nice, 0.7. Nice, there we go. Even if we just do a 10th better in the infield, you know what I mean? I think that's kind of just all we need. Nice, that was perfect. Oh, what track is this? This is Catalunya, Barcelona. F1 track, mostly. At least that's how I know it. Nice, 0.7. Let's kind of shake him off a little bit. 6 laps to pit. Yeah, it's a great track. Big fan of this track. Love it. Hard though. Very, very difficult. Ah, crap. I went to first gear there. That was a mistake. Tires are... Got to brake a little. Okay. Calm down. Okay. It's so easy. Like, once you start, like, kind of overheating your tires, dude, it's really something. Even just a tiny bit can make a huge difference. The flow state? It's true. There is a flow state. For sure. I've been bit for sure as well. On the fix, especially. Fix is rough. Fix is a super tough. Oh, crap. Got the X. 4 X's. I've tried fixing a couple different cars and it is tough. Yeah, I just got to brake a little bit earlier there to get my on throttle. All right, 0.7, 5 laps to pit. Let's try to break the draft here.
There's an turn 16. It looks like Elders.
Nice, 0.9.
Just ignore him, he'll go away.
Now he's 1.0 back.
Okay, Swank, we're halfway home. We think about 4 laps remaining on this tank.
4 laps remaining till pit. Much better there. I turned in too late on that one. Point 7. Point 6. All right, 0.7. Okay, we got 4 full laps. It looks like probably 3 to go to pit, maybe, unless we save a little bit. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for right there. Slightly better. Still 0.7. Okay, he's pushing now. Lift timing's tricky. Tires overheating a tiny bit. .9 now. Nice. Okay. Gosh, I felt like he was closer through that chicane that time. Two laps to pit. 2 laps to pit. Oh, he just slid out. He just slid out. Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, I needed that. I tell you, I needed that. My focus was running out, boys. I was like, I'm like, I just felt it was waning, you know?
2.5 seconds.
I just was. I'm like so focused. I'm like punch drunk from it. Okay. There we go. We're actually okay now. Okay, let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. So let our guard down. All right, one more lap to pit. One more lap to pit. Dude, this track just literally makes me so soaked. I am soaked. I am drenched right now. All right, here we go. Let's get pit set up. This one, we don't need to have as much fuel, dude. We could do like 0.2, right? We got so much fuel last time. Extra fuel. It was ridiculous. We ended up with 1.1 lap margin. At least that was for fix. No, it was for open. That's right. Okay, we got to focus here. 2.6. Let's not let it go. .7 car behind. Boxing this lap. Box. Boxing now.
Coming to the pits at the end of this lap.
Box now. You know, I'm going to take 0.4 just in case. Let's take 0.4 just in case. Well, I like that 2 deeper in there. Stand by with the chat. 1 sec. Let me get in this pit. It's hard to see them here. My dude's already all the way down here in the dark. Cheers, guys. Welcome in. Thanks for choosing my stream tonight. I appreciate it. Here we go. All right, currently P1. Just pit 1 lap early. Probably took a little too much extra fuel, but I've never taken 0.4, so we'll see how this pans out. All right, let's push the out lap here. All right, we got a couple more turns here. They're going to come out of the pit.
The leader, Toro, is pitting. 10 minutes remaining. 10 minutes.
There we go. There we go. Now, if I can get a P1 and fix tonight, that'll be the first time we've ever gotten P1s all night long. Right, no, I didn't get a P1. Did I get a P1? No. I got a P3, that's right. In the open at Imola. Well, certainly podiums, probably. All right, 2 seconds back. 6 laps on fuel. I'm going to try to carry the 2 deeper there. .2 car behind. Let's just pay attention to that guy.
The gap to back behind is now 2.2 seconds.
P.S. Jorge maybe sweat. Yeah, that's right, dude. He did. He did. It did feel like it's so sweaty. Dude, I'm literally so soaked right now. It's just ridiculous. I gotta get more like fans. We've approached some sort of peak sweat. Wind AC simulation. Yeah, I know. They don't have AC though, do they? In these race cars, do they? Or do they now? I had heard there's always been a discussion about including AC. I think. Especially on those hot days, dude. Especially those NASCAR drivers, right? Dude, heat stroke, bro, is no joke. Do they have... Yeah. But probably not for their bodies. Although they've got those cool shirts now. With the ice packs built into them. It's like an ice pack system of some kind on these like cool shirts. I think that's what they use for their body. But yeah, I'm sure they've got it for their helmets. But I don't think it's actually... I doubt it's actually AC air. I bet you it's more just like... Uh-oh. What the...
Cut the cord. Got it right here. Give up that time. Left side.
Okay. I'm pretty sure I did it similar to that every other church. Okay. I did take a little bit more, but wow. That's interesting. We'll have to go back and look at that beauty. It was like hitting a wall, dude. It was like a soft wall too. All right, here we go. How many to go? We got 4 to go. 4 to go. 4 on the fuel as well. All right, let's just build up pressure again. That was wild. All right, immediate pressure. Oh, he went so wide there. Okay. Okay, just relax. I think we can get this guy pretty easily. Okay, let's just not die with him. Yeah, now I'm freaked out by that freaking corner, dude. I'm never gonna look at that corner the same again. Oh, jeez. Okay, here we go, dude. We got 3 laps on the fuel. A possible fourth lap maybe that we might have to save. I'm not sure.
Apexes and exits. Apexes and exits.
Apexes and exits. Copy that. Full apexes now. I kind of screwed that. I'm overthinking it. Okay, we got to push here, boys. It's full push now. Careful. We're getting that dirty air, which is just taking off a little bit too much. So I got to kind of underdrive it a little bit. Point 3. Send it. Okay, nice. Okay, nice. Point 2.
That's 2 minutes left. 2 minutes.
Right side.
Good pass. Now keep pushing.
You've got about 2 laps of fuel. Last lap.
Come on, Spank. One more lap. Keep it together. We'll win this.
All right, here we go. Stay focused here. I messed up. Okay, we're chilling. Let's just relax. Dude, I'm so hot.
About 1 lap of fuel left.
I gotta open up my window. Turn my window fan on. This is too much, dude. I'm too hot and sweaty. I'm like overheated. I'm actually like overheated. Woo!
Great win. You deserve that today. That's the end of the session.
Ah, dude. Chief's gonna buy me dinner. I don't think he's ever said that to me. He's never bought me dinner, dude. All right, let's go back and look at the wall of death. Okay, so it must have been back here, dude. What on earth? Okay, it was... So it was before this? It's here? No? 19? So this one? No, because he passed me, so it must be the next one. Oh, yeah, so... Okay, if you didn't see... this is what I saw. I mean, obviously I took a little too much, but I was never expecting this result. We'll watch it from here real quick. Dude, I think we found a bug. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure that defies all laws of physics, for sure. Let's watch it from far, jeez. Here we go, dude. Let's see the physics. Dude, and I mean to be fair too, I didn't even like take it that much. I mean, honestly, like you would assume that like if I try to take it here, but let's I mean, I don't know. I mean, I get what's going on, you know, I'm not mad about it, but it's just like, it's just, I just don't know, dude. That's how the car works. I just don't think that that's physically possible with what I'm seeing, with the physics that are here. I mean, obviously I seem to be like hitting this right here, this bottom part of the car. I guess. I mean, I'm guessing that's what's causing the issue. It's so funny though. And I didn't even get damage. That's the funny part. Then the race is on, dude. That was so ridiculous. Anyways. Nah, nice. That was good racing there at the end though. He did great. Put it back on far chase here. Let's take a look here. I might want to just try to go for the GT3 fix as well at this point. Replay of the overtake, him overtaking me or me overtaking him. Oh. I was at the end. Should I just skip it? You want me to skip ahead to here? It's back here, I think, somewhere. Oh, yeah, right there. I mean, I had a feeling like he was going to close it up, so I didn't want to like fully send it. I had enough braking to like, I could have like really backed out altogether.
Welcome to Swank
I just wanted to kind of like just kind of sneak it in there, you know? It was close. Oh, for sure. Yeah. I felt like I had the braking power to back out of it, but he also reacted as well. Maybe not so much. Nah, I guess he didn't really react. He was just taking the corner properly. It was a little aggressive. He could have closed it tighter for sure. I agree with you. Now that I'm looking at it, he could have tightened it up a little bit. I was inspired by that. Did you guys see that Hockenheim pass? GT3 Hockenheim pass with the Porsche and the, I don't know what the other car was. It was going around on X. You guys see that? That was a pretty sweet little pass. Yeah, saw the Hawk. Yeah, dude. That's what it reminded me of right there. That pass right there was like I was inspired by real drivers. You know, where there is a slight tiny bit of gappage, my car can wiggle in there, dude. Just wiggle it in. All right, here we go. Nice. Whoa, we reached 5K, boys. celebration. It's been a long time. I have no idea how long it's been since we've been at 5K, but I tell you this, it's probably been a year, over a year maybe. We're going to go back in here, try to get a P1, try to get a P3, try to get anything. P something. I'm going to do it. I'm doing it. I'm sorry. I've got to try to. This is my weakest right now. Look, 26th. This is not good enough. Let's take a look at my other stuff here. How we doing? We've got 74th in IMSA fixed right now. And then we are 23rd for that one. And 17th. This is our best series at the moment. We could try to go for a top 10 in this one this season. Your rank is up here on the top right. I'm just looking at this up here. So this one's Division 1, 17th. I'm pretty sure this is all the participants in this series. Division 1's the highest, but I like to try to go for like top 10 if I can. But it's we've been kind of mixing it up in the last few seasons. So this is the first season where I've just been focusing on GT3 again. It's nice. I'm sorry for the guys who. I'm sorry to you guys that I haven't been mixing it up as much. But I'm just kind of. I honestly like feeling good. 5K is a hot number. Thank you. I appreciate it. All right, this fixed set is so hard, and this is really challenging me. This combo right here, you wouldn't expect it, but this is honestly the hardest one out of all that we've done tonight. This one right here is giving me PTSD. I've yet to get a podium here this week on the fixed, so a fixed podium would be great. Fixed Mustang, it is scary, dude. And I think the reason why is because the TC, what I've noticed is the TC is set to 4. And every other setup I've used that's in the open set has it at least 5, often 6. So it shows me that the car performs best probably for the driver at 6. Anything below that is kind of like you're kind of pushing it. And I think on this one too, like you kind of need a little TC on it. This track is just always kind of grabbing at you, pulling at you. And that TC kind of comes in handy, I think, when you're right on that verge to kind of keep you in check a little bit. But that's what I think I've realized has been my problem here in this set is you got to really, really watch your throttle. Because it'll just, I think, and also too, I think in the open sets that I've tried, like when you throttle, you get that understeer. Probably because of the TC setting. But in this one, when you throttle, like when you're handing off your brake rotation to your throttle, it's a little bit more sketchy. Just like that. That's a little sketchy right there. Okay. Welcome in here, guys. Pleasure to have you in here tonight. If you're hearing my voice, I always wish that we were like in some sort of like lecture hall at a college. Maybe someday we do like a real life stream. I always like wish I could see you guys, in like a lecture setting. Nice little, there's cascading theater lecture halls. Nah, man, that hawk pass was so sick, though. I love that. Yeah, and that's what made me realize I need to not be more aggressive, but be more assertive with my racing. Watching that clip, and it paid off, dude. It paid off in that last one. I don't know if I would have done that move if I hadn't seen the Hockenheim pass today. To be honest with you. But he did it exactly like that in a way. I mean, obviously that Hockenheim section's way way difficult. But, you know, you could tell he had enough room there to probably back out if it didn't work out. Like, but he just committed to staying with it as long as it was there, you know? It was like safe, but also aggressive. Leclerc's passed it. I didn't even see it. Are you talking about Zandvoort? Oh, wait. Maybe I did actually see that one. That was a few races ago, right? It wasn't the last race they did. I didn't watch the last few races, though. But I did watch Zandvoort. I don't know. I remember the Kimi Antonelli taking out George, I think it was. That was so funny. Was it George or was somebody? No. I thought it was George. Okay, let's get a grasp of this. It's just a lot more wiggly and a lot more loose. Oh, he took out... Oh, that's what it was. Oh, yeah. That's right, dude. Leclerc. Dude, that was... I just thought that was funny. I mean, Leclerc's got that kind of personality where, like, it's kind of funny when he's, you know, just getting worked on a little bit. He's just, for me as an American, I feel like it's like French people. It's kind of like that they got that dark humor reaction. But I don't know. Let's see. Leclerc's pass on Russell. I don't remember that one. I don't want to hold him up. I think I'm holding him up. I don't want to. Forever Ferrari. That's so funny, dude. It looks good. He looks good in red and black, though, I must say. I mean, he looks like he's just perfect for red and black. He just looks like such a badass. He's a really good driver too. I feel like Leclerc is you know, low key one of the best other drivers outside of the McLaren car. Outside of, well, any other car. Obviously Russell though. Russell is great too. In fact, I kind of hold them in both. I think Russell is... I'm just a fan of Russell as a human being, I think. Even though he's not like... I don't know, do you guys like Russell? General sentiment of Russell is highly positive, right? You guys are totally into it? I think his personality really jives with me. He's such a troll, but he's got great culture, right? He's got great societal culture. But he's such a little troll, and I love it. And he's just always like kind of got that little troll smile working. I like it. Piastri might be going to Ferrari. Yeah, I mean, I saw that radio thing. I'm curious to know what the behind the scenes of that. You know, the Piastri muting what's his face, Zach Brown, congratulating him. I was like, that's not gonna be good. That's not gonna be good for later, that I can tell you. Zach Brown is not gonna be, dude. Zach Brown seems like a total bull in a China shop, like behind the scenes. That's what I guess kind of personality is, wouldn't you say? You know, that's the kind of impression I get. Like, he's like Mr. Nice Guy out in public, but behind the scenes, he's probably like a raging psycho. But I mean, I assume like most like business CEO types are like that kind of personality, you know, like Wolf of Wall Street kind of peeps. You know, I think you kind of have to be to get to that level. You know, you got to eat and sleep blood and sweat. right? But yeah, so I thought that was interesting. I don't know if you guys saw that, but yeah, basically at the end of the race, Zach Brown, who's the principal, I think team principal for McLaren. I'm not sure if that's his exact role, but also McLaren Racing CEO, I guess, as well. And he was congratulating him, and then Piastri was like caught on broadcast, like muting him, like not even halfway through the message. It was like within like the first couple words. CEO, okay.
Sector 2 time is okay.
And I was like, that's, yeah, it would just, it's obviously either, a canary in the coal mine or tip of the iceberg. Bit of both, maybe. You know what I'm saying? And it just doesn't surprise me at all. I mean, Piastri, I have to imagine, I read, if you've never read, if you want a book recommendation for F1, I recommend Gunter Steiner's book, Surviving the Drive. Really good book. Really good book. Gunter is also just a really, he's just a really great guy. I mean, I just, like, Gunter is, are you laughing at him being what, a guy? Or or what do you think about him? Is he not that great of a guy? After reading his book, I was just really endeared to who he was as a person. His approach, his philosophies about how to approach personnel leadership, and dealing with the kind of people that you're kind of dealing with as these drivers. They're not just race drivers. They're oftentimes they're socialites, kind of erudites, they're just, it's like royalty. You're like dealing with you're like dealing with these little princes. They all have like that prince mentality, outside of maybe, well, I don't think that's for everybody, but I do remember him speaking highly of like Verstappen and some other drivers as well. But great audiobook. The reason I bring it up is it's got a great audiobook on Audible where he actually reads it himself. Those audiobooks are rare, few and far between. But that one is really, really good. That one's really good. I also really liked the one that Mark Webber put out. That's a really good one as well. That's kind of more of a driver, not very management, but like just a driver's perspective on everything. I read Jensen Buttons as well, but I don't recommend that one.
Sector 3 is
that one was, I don't know.
25
Jensen has a personality. It's just kind of, he's very nice, but he just doesn't resonate with me. He might be a cool guy, but as soon as he left Haas, they got... Oh, you're saying... Wait. Oh, you're talking about him as a principal, like quality principal? I see. Yeah, I just... honestly, I didn't really know too much. I never watched the Netflix show, Drive to Survive. And part of the book is kind of about the experience of production of that as well, but not in totality. A lot of it's more of the manager stuff, which is really good. But I was just impressed by how authentic he was with himself, and he just felt like a really character-filled person, even though obviously he has those moments where he rages, I think. So I don't know. Again, yeah. Of course, it's his book, though, so I'm sure the propaganda is a little real. What is JB Bo? JB? Jensen Button's book? Just the same kind of stuff, like just his racing career, and all the driver books kind of do similar things But you know, it's just about their journey through the process, and I felt like Jensen, you know, you can just always tell when a person hasn't really had a lot of tumultuous events in their life. You know what I mean? And they just haven't lived through a lot of like dark periods in their life, very dark, you know, those moments kind of shape you, you know? And it just felt like he's just a very nice guy, you know. It'd probably be like, and that's great, you know, and I don't blame somebody for having a great life, you know what I mean? But it was definitely very silver spoony, you know, which I don't really resonate with in myself personally, you know what I'm saying? I like a little bit of grit and darkness. You know what I mean? With my characters. What's up, Falf Delta? What's up, One Mad? Welcome in. Welcome in here, guys. Welcome. Cheers. We're just about to do GT3 again. Ford. This is fixed. I have yet to finish in the podium on this track. It continues to elude me. So this is maybe our most important race of the week, certainly of the day. Okay, so we got to try to get at least a podium. Okay. Dr. Dark, I have to get going. Hey, thanks, man. I appreciate you coming in as well. Peace out, and hopefully we'll see you around. I appreciate you, and yeah, good luck with sim racing and your journey, transitioning out of GT7. Definitely also make a note of this too. If you don't come back, Xylos, which I'm sure you will, but if you don't, check out the video Skip Barber Going Faster on YouTube. Skip Barber Going Faster on YouTube. It may even help you with GT7. I'm not really sure because I haven't tried GT7 myself, but I'd imagine the concepts can be applied. But that's kind of an encyclopedic kind of perspective on learning racing. Kind of like if you were to go to like a competition license weekend for SCCA. That's kind of like the video you're going to watch there. And just teaching you about like some of the fundamentals and whatnot. So if you do go into iRacing, definitely check out that video. Again, the video is on YouTube. You can also do !faster in the chat if you want the link to pop up in here as well. But it's called Skip Barber Going Faster. And really, it's one of the most important videos I've ever seen when I was first starting to learn iRacing, and I always recommend it to everybody else as well. Dude, cold tires on... Oh, man. This is extreme difficulty driving this track. This car combo. Whew. I thought the Aston was hard. This is harder. What is IMSA doing in Spain? Got to expand that market, I guess. I don't know. I mean, this is a master track. Catalunya is definitely, I would say this track typically is in the top 10, right?
Got 2 laps to get the job done, mate.
Top 10 racing tracks, international. I would consider putting it there for sure. But they do the different for IMSA. They do the different layout, which I also prefer though, where the back corner is the more rounded. I really like that one. This layout, as I recall, used to be a lot bumpier. This used to be a very bumpy track. In some of the older versions of it, with the chicane at the end. And I wish it was still like that. It was very bumpy.
The track temperature's decreasing. It's now 32 Celsius.
All right, let's go and warm it up.
Okay, here comes your first time lap.
All right, boys, here we go. Here we go. This is my hardest. This is the hardest race of the week for me. Gotta try to get a podium. Gotta try to get front row. A little wide there. That was good. I feel like I'm braking maybe too early for that.
One more lap.
P3, you're currently 0.9 off the pace.
0.9.
Sector 3 is 0.35 off the pace.
Oh, that's close.
You're 0.2 off the pace in sector 2.
A little narrow on that one. Nice. That was a good connection there. Ha. Not a 44 though.
There's the flag. It's over.
Man, this for whatever reason this this combo is so competitive. I don't even know why. Is this the Ford Mustang challenge? If you want to be in top 10, yeah, apparently I think so. I saw a video that the circuit in the most average circuit. I saw a video that this circuit is the most average circuit in F1. This one. I love this. I did F1 on console in just some private leagues back in the day, and this track always challenged me quite a bit in F1, dude. Especially this here. This corner right here in F1. This one always is this section right here. This corner, dude, it's just, it always is. Oh man, it's just one of those corners where you're never going to be satisfied. It feels like it's just too difficult to actually ever be satisfied there. I'm convinced. Anawi, yo, what's up, man? For the past few weeks, it feels like I completely forgot how to drive. Nothing clicks. I'm slow. I'm stupid mistakes. Or I make stupid mistakes and just can't find the rhythm I had before. It's honestly killing my motivation. How do I get out? Hey, are you still here, Anawi? Dr. Dark, by the way. Oh, Nawi, are you still there?
That's the end of the
I'm going to go pee real quick. Let me think about that while I go pee. Stand by. I'm going to pee. Tell me if you're still here, though. Okay. No, Anawi, are you there, dude? He's not here. He's gone. Anawi, you there, dude? Checkity check. Well, I'm back. All right, guys, this is going to be our most difficult race of the night, maybe of the week so far. Okay, heads up. This is fixed GT3 for whatever reason is very, very competitive here this week and very loose on this track in the fixed setup. And so we're going to try to go for podium. That's the goal for this race is a podium or better. You know what I'm saying? Here we go. This is fixed. This is fixed.
One to go.
Tyres are ready to get some heat
Line
into
up on
them.
the right
20
side.
minutes.
Pit road is closed right now.
This is a rolling start. Follow car number 4.
Yeah, I don't know if he's still here or not, but I was going to say you got to go back to one of the things they recommend. One of the things they recommend in the book, The Brave Athlete. The Brave Athlete is a audiobook that I always recommend to people.
Catch up to car number
And honestly, I would even recommend it to you, Anawi, if you're still here, which is The Brave Athlete audiobook. Great. It's about a couple of sports psychologists who have trained people up and down the professional pipeline of sports. And the first thing that came to my mind is comparison is the thief of joy. Comparison is the thief of joy. If you're comparing yourself a lot, then you might have trouble with that. That can suck the joy out of it as well. Got T-Bone on my 6 or on my left here. I'm just gonna let him go. I think I like that bat break on that first lap. I don't want to overpressure Brandon. He baps the brake in the middle there. Interesting. Oh man, I gotta try to take that in 3, I think. Ah, dang it. I tried to overperform there because I saw Saw Brandon messing up a little bit. All right, here we go. P5. But yeah, taking a break. I mean, one of the things they recommend in that book, in particular, for people who burn out from their sport, is going back to the thing that makes you happy. Like, what was the thing that brought you into sim racing that you just still love? Like, you gotta go back to you're kind of like your first love of what brings you the most raw. I gotta go to 2 there. The raw joy of racing, right? You gotta kind of like tap into that. Okay, I gotta push here. Brandon's really flying now. What if I just do a downshift? Oh, nice. I don't know if I need to do it. He almost crashed there. Ha, man, he's just pulling on me. Okay.
Welcome to Swank Nation.
Tasha_1 just followed.
Gotta find it. We gotta find it. Hey, thanks so much for the follow, man. Welcome in.
Car ahead is car number 3. Their rating is 6.4.
Is it Brainy? Oh, no, the brave athlete. The brave athlete. Brave as in courageous. Yeah, it's just a lot of the book is about asking questions of the athlete, asking deep questions about your expectations, about, you know, and it's not wrong to want to perform really good at what you're doing, you know, but it's about acknowledging. It's a lot of acknowledgement. Breath, like breathing. No. Are you talking about me? Breathing right now? Oh, bro. Oh, I see.
Welcome to Swank Nation.
Sparrow Kill just followed.
Hello. Nice, 1.2. Seems to be pulling on me, boys. Sparrow Killer, thanks so much. You know, a lot of times, though, even last night, I kind of crashed out a little bit. And even last night, I had a moment where, you know, like sometimes when I push too hard competitively, it kind of takes away from my joy of racing. So you have to find that balance where, you know, you feel like you're pushing, you're getting good results, and sometimes I get greedy with my results. You know, like I start doing good, and then I expect me to do good all the time. At some point, like I get used to it. You know, and it's hard to just maintain that that balance, especially when you're really competitive. Which, you know, I am highly competitive. I've always dealt with rage with my competition as well. Like right now, like I'm not performing as well as I was hoping I was going to perform here. But it's like, you know, in fact, I even did research on it last night when I got off. I asked Grok, for better or for worse, you know, what the recommendations were from like sports psychologists about like what what you do in instances where you make a mistake and you start beating yourself up, right? And those thoughts like take over. You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes our inner thoughts can really start to impact the rest of the race as well. Is that my compass? Oh yeah, this right here. No, this is, well, it's wind. It's wind and compass. This little line represents north, and the little pointer represents wind direction. So I typically only look down at that when I'm either drafting or somebody's drafting on me, because you can use that to kind of make it so they can't draft. Because if the wind is being pushed off in the direction, like if the wind can push your draft off, does that make sense? You know what I'm saying? Like your draft line. Hey, what's up, Remembers? Welcome in. How you doing, guys? Welcome in. It's good to have you in here. You just got an ad? Yeah, 2 minutes, yep.
Welcome to Swank Nation.
But it's okay to like be realistic, you know, like even for me, like right now, it's like I could beat myself up, or I can acknowledge that I'm probably a little tired. You know, you can acknowledge like things that are not like excuses, you know what I mean? There's a difference between like making an excuse and giving yourself reasons not to be angry with yourself. You know what I'm saying? I feel like an excuse is for other people, but what the sports psychologists recommend is like you deal with, you know, you have to deal with you internally by yourself. You know, you have to be able to like control those thoughts using techniques as well. The 5 F's is what I learned about today. I don't remember all of them, but I remember the gist. Okay. It's the most dangerous emotion. What? Anger? Self-deprecation? Self-anger? Both? The compass thing? Yeah. Oh, here, 1 second. Let's get this straight. I'll do it at this rate. Because I'm not catching Brandon, dude. Brandon is just too powerful. I think I'm just too nervous with this set, dude. I feel like I'm underdriving. I'm not really pushing this set. I'm kind of nervous about looping it, but it's just what it is. You know, car behind 1.2. Let's just keep an eye on Inchoi. .2, car behind. Let's get to the big straight here. Stand by. But yeah, I feel like, you know, if there's one thing I've taken away from like high level sports psychology is that you just have to be realistic with yourself about your performance. It's not available in your country. Oh, just try to download it some other way, perhaps. But that's a bummer. That's weird. Oh, whoops, sorry about that. Okay, let's look at the compass here. Stand by. I have not forgot about compass needs. This is wind. It's wind, actually. So basically, look. So this right here is north. This little line represents north. And then the arrow inside of it represents the wind direction. And then I don't know what the actual total wind direction is, but that's not why I use it. It's not really important for me what the speed is. But basically what happens is that, here, I'll try to show you on a straight, for example. Okay, 0.8 car behind. He's definitely gaining. So, for example, like, say he's drafting behind me right now. Like, say if he had a draft, right? And this arrow is, like, pointing this way. I could line up on the left side of the track, and that he would not be able to get my draft at all. Does that make sense? Like the draft can get pushed off by the wind, and then if you're smart about where it's going, you can push it off to where they can't even draft you at all. Does that make sense? Let me see if I can show you here. So for example, like the wind is kind of pushing to the right. So like I could move over here and he could try to get my draft, but he wouldn't be able to get it because the wind is pushing it off the track. So he wouldn't even be able to draft me if I was on the right side of the track. It depends on the total wind, obviously pushing the draft off. But other than that, I mean, okay, he's definitely getting, okay, we got to focus up a little bit here. But that's all I ever use that for. Like, I don't use it for, like, calculating headwind or top speed or anything like that or whatever. He's really closing in now, over. All right, got boys back there, multiple boys. This could turn into a situation. Okay, nice. A little later downshift. Nice. Much better. 0.5. Nice. He went off there. Okay, let's start pushing a little bit. But that's why I do it. That's why I use that tool. I'm sure I could probably use it for more things, or if I had like a chief. Maybe some sort of calculations could be figured out with fuel maybe as well. That could, like endurances, I'm sure that probably helps with like fuel savings. Maybe. Especially if you have a tailwind on a straight. The arrow inside the compass turns. Well, as I'm turning, the wind is staying, the wind direction stays the same, and true north stays the same. So yeah, it would turn. It would turn while I'm turning. Whoopsies. Stand by. We got ourselves a little battle cooking here, boys. He wants a little battle. Let's take a look. We're plus 24, so that would be a great I rating to get. Start pushing out. Let's start pushing out now. Let's get serious. Oops, I think I'm just turning it too late there. Especially because he's going to hit me probably. I think I've really got to take that 3, don't I? Here as well, I feel like I should be able to take this 4. I think I'm just taking it too low of a gear in general on this track. Yeah, the arrow is the wind. Yeah. Yeah, this is, the line is true north. Yeah. This is north, and then the arrow is the direction of the wind. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, nice. Okay, we're maintaining. It's got nothing. See if he sends it in. Oh, I like that late downshift too. All right, now blast out of there, dude. Now we're gone. Now he never sees us again. All right, now we cook. Now I should be all tied up, hooked up now, hopefully. Oh, yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, my pleasure, man. Yeah.
Just 2 minutes left. 2 minutes.
2 minutes left. Okay, we gotta get okay, full focus, boys. Copy that. Okay, let's full push now. We can't make any mistakes. Here we go. Here we go. Nice. There we go.
One flag. Nice move. Just take the box left of the
Doesn't want the draft? Okay. If you say so. Oh, nice. Okay, well, P5 again, so no improvement.
P5. Okay, that's the end.
All right.
Finish, mate. Well done.
Ticket flag.
He is not having a good time back there. Hey, Anton, thanks so much. Dude, I'm so sweaty. It's horrible, dude. I'm gonna have to start changing in the middle of the stream. I'm seriously gonna. I literally thought about changing my shirt when I went to the bathroom last time. I mean, there is a saturation level that only I can put up with for so long. After a certain point, the sweat is sweated fully sweated out. Nice. Welcome in here, guys. Yo, what do you guys think? What do you guys think? I just don't feel like I'm go shirtless. Yeah, like Lubo. I don't quite have that physique that Lubo's got, but I appreciate the vote of confidence. Dude, what is the temp in my room? I don't know. It's probably not that bad. I mean, it's probably like 70. It's probably like 70 in here, but I need it to be 10 degrees colder now. Put a fan. I've got a fan down here. I've got a fan down here, a whirlwind one or whatever, right next to me, which I always put on me. But I've got one back here behind the rig, which sometimes I put in the window when it's. But we're entering winter now, so all I got to do is open my window and turn on like my window fan, and we're good. We're cooking. We're cooking. Yeah, with my game, dude, I know. Oh, the problem is, I think the temperature is the same as it's always been in the room. I think this is my body. My body's the problem. My mitochondria, if you will. All right, guys. Thanks so much for cruising in. We're gonna get out of here. I appreciate you guys cruising in tonight. Hey, if you're new to the stream, look at my schedule. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna raid out. Stick around, please. Don't go anywhere. You're my favorite peeps, and we need to share you. We have to spread you around like the sweet little jelly on my buttery toast. Okay, we gotta spread you around. All right, you don't want a big old globule of jelly in your mouth. That's what I'm saying. Guys, I appreciate you guys. Hopefully you had a great night tonight. I had a great night as well. Hopefully you guys enjoy it when I kind of just chill out a little bit. I needed to chill today. And yeah. Actually, let's go with Brandon. Let's go with T-Bone because he just did a great job. And I'll introduce you guys to T-Bone if you guys don't know who the T-Bone is. Okay? This is the T-Bone. Wheezy, thanks so much, man. Thank you guys. Firm handshakes to you guys. I'm honored that you guys come in here and hang out with me and hang out and just, you guys always make the chat and the racing so incredible. And yeah, we're just gonna 5K. We've reached 5K. I don't know what we're gonna do with it, but we're gonna just keep on cooking. We're gonna be back here tomorrow night. If you didn't know, 10:30 p.m. Eastern time. Well, I try to start around there. We've been starting a little later just because I'm cooked in life right now. Hey, what's up, Huskavon on YouTube? What's up? We're just about to raid out Huskavon YouTube, guys. We're gonna raid out on the Twitch side. We can't raid on the YouTube side, so but I appreciate every one of you on the YouTube and the Twitch side as well. I appreciate you guys. Good night to you. I hope you sleep well. Sweet dreams. And I will see you tomorrow night if it suits you. I'll be right here. All right. Enjoy your night, guys. Or morning or middle of the night or whatever. And be well. Much love. So much love, guys. So much love. Hopefully you feel it. Thank you for being in my life, guys. And I'm out. Good night to you. Peace out. Peace. Much love. Peace. Later.